Tell me when you start the stream.
Please, are we going to talk about erectile dysfunction again?
Okay,
Yes.
I'll start the stream.
I mean, we can be
Cheers.
talking about erectile dysfunction. Wait, what?
So about that erectile dysfunction.
We're off to a great fucking start, everyone.
This
Every
is how we
time.
must start every fucking session, okay?
That's good.
Because we need to have an update on JT's erectile dysfunction.
Indeed. So how's it
I
going?
mean, most people start their fucking sessions with erectile dysfunction.
No,
That's
guys,
how
you
it
know,
works.
I don't have that, but you know what I do have?
Chips, it sounds like.
Why?
I'm eating chips without you, frickers.
I'm eating a giant coffee.
Depending
and
on what
chocolate
happens today, you guys may find out something about Leonidas. Burb knows. Burb, don't say it, because I want them to find out the hard way.
Oh, gee.
Kinky.
Say it. Say it.
Something may happen today. No, Burb, I will kill you.
It
You will
involves
be
a
kicked.
long hard rod.
Well, that's obvious, of course, because he's a blacksmith. That's to be expected.
Exactly.
A buoy will take 100 points of lightning damage, and the house will explode.
No. Please. This is my
Actually, no,
this is
think
one of
about
my
it.
favorite
Think
sessions.
about it. Think about it, though. Leonidas is covered in fur. If he even gets close to anything electric, imagine how much he would poof up.
And Bowie's also made of fur.
Exactly.
Yeah, but
Yes, I know, but
Leonidas
Leonidas is a lion. He has the whole, like, beard, fur,
Mane.
circle mane, that's it.
His mane. Simba.
Honestly,
Yes.
I'm just imagining all the Tabaxi characters, like all like not from like Calamus, but from any campaign else that includes like I don't know Silver Shade. They all get like electric shock. They all just sat. They all just poof. And I just imagine my character Silver just crossing around, just going, "Don't fucking say anything."
No, wait.
Oh my god, no, so here's
No,
what we
think
need to do.
about
We need
no
to-
Penelope, guys. Penelope. Think about she's
Yeah.
Oh my god. No, and what makes it worse is Brooke is water mixed with static.
How funny that you say that. That's really ironic that you say that.
Oh, gee.
You know.
Ironic that you mentioned that.
Peach, please have mercy on the party.
Peach, no.
Listen, Peach,
Oh my
yes.
god, I'm crying.
Okay.
Peach, yes.
Okay. I'm scared now. I'm afraid.
I'm joking. Nothing's gonna happen with the lightning.
Yeah.
I'm calling bullshit on this. Very,
Maybe.
Hey,
Nothing's gonna happen yet.
Also, guys, episode
So
10.
wait, I got a question. Would
What?
feathers
Oh, this
poof
is
up
episode
like
10.
fur in that situation?
They can.
They can? Okay.
Wait, this
So
is
just
episode
imagine-
10?
Yeah, it's episode 10.
Yeah, this is episode 10.
Oh
We've been
boy.
playing for
10 weeks.
2 months and 2 weeks.
2
Already.
months, 2 weeks. Dear lord.
Yep. 2 more weeks, we'll be playing for 3 months.
Damn.
Also,
I feel like then I think back
Click,
to when we
clack.
were in school and I was basically like putting propaganda everywhere for people to watch Calamus.
Join-
And I'm like, yeah, it's
Join
I've
the
I've
Legion.
spread the on my YouTube channel I attempted to make like a playlist, which Lois, please make a playlist for
I
all of
need
the
to.
battle Calamus.
I
Because
need
I've been
to.
making one on my YouTube channel to spread to people, and I keep
I
having to
need-
update it.
I will make a playlist, don't worry. I need to. I've been keep on telling myself I need to do it, and I just
all right.
procrastinate. I have
Anyway, let's
no
get the
excuse.
show on the road. Cliff,
Hell
Pete's
yeah.
recap.
And action.
Like
Oh, boy.
camera action.
So, we last left off with our intrepid
No.
heroes being in the rocket station, getting ready to go to the moon.
JT,
yeah,
And they
JT's
were
completely right.
roommates.
Last session, you all were transported to a different dimension. You were transported to Earth, and you were chosen for planetary travel. And you were all put on a rocket ship, and you're all about to go to the moon.
And they were roommates.
Whoa.
And they were roommates.
Okay. All right. Hang on.
Actual recap.
Last session, Bowie had a very sweet moment or day with Leonidas. Darius and Alina almost died again. Who had a very cute bonding moment with his 2 new pets, little Chickadee and a mouse. And Brooke So Brooke had some anxiety, and she also spoke a little bit with Idella and Angeline.
Are they your
Happened?
new adopted gay moms?
God,
I'm kidding.
yeah, the adopted gay moms. All right,
I mean, they're stuck with
We-
us.
all right, everyone, pick a number between 1 and 5.
4.
3.
19.
Oh.
2.25.
4?
All right, JT, pick a number between 1 and 5.
2.25. That is the number between
Okay.
2 and 5.
Brooke,
4.
4. Lois,
3.
Herb,
1.
Well, I was going to say 4, but since Brooke took it, I'm going to say 5.
The last one.
Yeah.
someone. Who said 3?
I said 3.
All right.
Lois is going first.
Oh. Oh, fuck.
You're going first.
Oh,
I had 3 in my head.
Oh, yay.
All right.
good luck.
Just for the audience to know, in the last session, before when the stream crashed and you guys weren't able to hear everything live, Alina ran to the rescue of Darius, who woke up from a nightmare and was immediately attacked by 4 bandits. These bandits were from the crew and basically slaughtered in order to save the animals that were stolen from Pyrel. Near the end of the fight, when the last crew member was alive, in an effort to try and save himself, or at least take one of them out, he pulled a pistol out and shot Alina, dropping her from 36 health down to 35, or down to 1.
Yes.
She was shot and almost died. That's what happened with Alina, and I think we left off with Alina going to the inn.
Yeah, she... pretty much, both her and Darius went back. They also knocked one guy out and brought him back to the jail cell. Whatever. And those two kind of split off. She said, if you need me, I'm going to the inn. And she booked the room and kind of just went up and just chilled up in her room in the inn.
Alright. So, with Alina, do you want her to do anything? The storm, by the way, there is some lightning that is occasionally striking around the island. Nothing has been struck on the island yet. No trees have been hit, no buildings, nothing. So it has not started raining just yet. If you would like to go somewhere else, you still can before the rain starts.
Okay, let me just quickly think a moment now, because I thought the rain had started, but now I need to actually think.
It's a very light sprinkle.
Yeah.
It's very close to starting. You still have enough time to go somewhere and get somewhere else if you wished.
So I'm just trying to think now. Okay, I guess question in the inn in general, would there be any place that Alina could get things like would there be any way that Alina could get something like bandages or something beforehand?
The inn?
In the inn, like a medical kit or something like that.
No, not really. They're not. If in the inn, if someone has been injured, they either already have their own bandages or they deal with their injuries before they go back to the inn. There's not really any medical supplies in the inn. They don't expect someone to get hurt in the inn.
Wow.
Bar are separated. That's why the inn and the bar are separated.
Valid. Because I don't have
any sailors.
Okay, well, yeah, I don't have any on myself. Well, if that's the let's just go into kind of she's not gonna bother going out because she doesn't really want to right now. She's probably just being espresso depresso, sat inside her room contemplating her life choices up till this moment.
Oh.
Look.
She was almost shot to death. She was shot in the stomach.
Yeah,
she could have easily died because I critted. I rolled a nat 20 plus the modifiers, so all damage was multiplied. And I messed up the first time, and I actually made it to where she was hit for 36 damage, and she would have had to do death saves. But then I realized I did my math wrong, and I was 1 off, so she was saved because I made a mistake.
Mm-hmm. The grace of the grace of the gods. So yeah, that happened. So she's probably just gonna stay in her room, probably just doing nothing, probably just thinking, maybe getting some early sleep to try and sleep off whatever she's thinking about. She's not gonna do much, but she is going to think of a way to kind of keep her bullet wound hidden. She's not gonna tell anyone about it. She doesn't want to.
At this point, even you are a bit surprised. Despite the fact that you are trying to keep the bullet wound hidden, it is almost completely healed at this point. There's some blood, some dry blood around where you were shot because it was bleeding profusely when you were shot. But at this point, the blood is dried, it's flaking off. In the wound itself, while there is still a puncture wound, it has healed much faster than it should have if you were like Darius.
Well, if it's flaking off and things, she's probably gonna just take off her, like, whatever she was wearing, apart from, like, her shirt. And she's probably just gonna just spend, like, 20, 30 minutes just cleaning off some of the blood before just getting some early sleep to just try and trying to sleep away whatever she's been thinking about.
Alright. Also take note, while you have done this, Kentry is sitting at the window watching the incoming clouds, and Kolvar is pacing around the room. His ears are pushed back against his head. He looks very, not scared, but worried. And you can hear a low whine in his throat as his animal instincts have taken over, and you can tell that he does not like the sound of the thunder, and he is not happy that it's about to storm. Especially since he is not from an island area, and he's now on an island in the middle of the ocean, surrounded by a storm. So he's freaking out.
Can I roll animal handling to calm him down?
Can.
Okay, I'm gonna try. I should have probably gone to dice.
You can try.
That's always comforting to hear. I rolled that one. I fucked up so bad.
Bruh.
You go over to Kolvar. You call Kolvar to you, and he comes to you, and you wrap your arms around him to try and calm him down. But now that you have your arms around him, you can tell that he is shaking like a leaf. This very large, massive dog is shaking in your arms. And he's shaking so much that it's causing you to shake. And his whine, despite the fact that you're not holding him, has gotten a bit louder. And he lets out a very scared yelp as thunder booms around you, as perhaps maybe a rock was struck in the water. He is absolutely terrified.
Baby.
You can tell that this is the first storm he has ever experienced on the ocean.
Oh. Well, yeah, I guess despite knowing the fact that she's not doing well, she's gonna kind of just like whisper, even just somehow hoping that maybe it helps. And she's just gonna whisper, "Hey, it's okay, bud. I'm a little bit scared too." Before kind of just lying down and just taking a rest.
He seems to realize that you're in the same boat as him, and the moment you lay down, he immediately curls up into a ball beside you, and he uses his nose to nudge your arm out of the way, and he basically is hiding half of his head under your body.
Oh, baby. Precious floof murderable. Look. He also floofy murderable. Murder puppa.
Now Floof has to draw herself as the dog.
Well,
alright.
That's all I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna do my best. Alina's gonna do her best to just relax in her room with Kolvar and Kintry and go to sleep to try and think off whatever all the thoughts have been going through her head.
Okay.
Yay!
You are currently in the bar with Adela and Angeline, correct?
And Penelope.
That's where we
yes.
left. And Penelope. That's where we left you off. So, quick update on Brooke. She was invited by Idella to go to the bar with her and her wife Angeline to just hang out and talk. And they were there when the rain or the sprinkling had started, as well as the lightning and thunder. And while they were talking, a good Samaritan, despite the fact that they're absolutely terrified of her, brought Penelope in so that she would not be stuck out in the storm. What is Brooke doing?
She's gonna actually, I'm assuming that Penelope's like right next to her seat, she's gonna lean over and like rocking back and forth, actually.
She's hugging Penelope while doing what?
Like, she's kind of, like, she's hugging Penelope while, like, rocking back and forth. She doesn't like any storm of any type.
You hug her, and she jumps a little. You can tell that she seems a bit distracted. And, again, she is not from an island area. She's from, just like Kolvar, she is from an area that is heavily wooded. She's a forest animal. And the fact that she's on this small island in the middle of the ocean, she is freaking out. She's not exactly freaking out as much as Kolvar, but she's not shaking. But just like Kolvar, she has like a very low whine, growl type sound in her throat. She's not being very loud though.
Okay. I guess as I'm panicking as well, I'm gonna try and unpanic her at the by petting her.
Panic.
Assuming I need to make animal handling. Hello? Peach? Oh
I don't
no.
even hear.
Peach? Peach?
She's dead.
Oh no, she's back.
Oh, there she is.
The whole time!
Peach?
I couldn't hear you.
Peach?
I stopped talking!
Oh!
Well, she asked a question.
What? I didn't hear! I said roll for animal handling, and no one said anything after that.
Oh, wait,
Disconnect,
I didn't
please.
hear that. I asked, like, did you say
Just
I said roll for animal handling, and no one said anything after that. I'm like, okay, she's rolling, because I saw her typing. I'm like, okay, here we go. And then the
Well,
message
she
was never
asked to
sent, like,
roll she asked to roll animal handling, and then you just went silent.
It's fine.
Yeah.
It was amazing. Don't worry.
I got a 12. Yeah, my panicking isn't helping trying to unpanic, is it?
you speak calmly to her, but your fear gets in the way very quickly, especially when you hear a loud boom of thunder, and your voice wavers very slightly, but she has picked up on it, and despite the fact that you're trying to calm her down by seeming like you are calm, that literally has no effect on her. She's not any more freaked out than she was, but she's not calmed down at all.
Yep.
Seeing you do this, however, is leaned herself to the left, and she's leaning over the table a bit to look at Penelope, and she's gonna smile. It seems, I know you haven't had her for quite a long time because you didn't have her when you were on the boat, but it seems that you two have grown very close since you have acquired her.
Yeah. I actually, just, I mean, I love cats. I'm sorry. I'm just not in the right place right now to talk about. Yeah.
You keep cutting out, kid. I didn't hear anything.
I'm cutting. Oh, frick. Okay. Essentially, Brooke's trying to say stuff, but she's just panicking and she can't get words out properly.
Okay. Idella smiles. I heard that you. Well, I mean, it's obvious that you are a sailor. From your reaction to the storm, I'm going to guess that you've had a very bad experience with the weather.
Yeah, I've two in particular. I mean, the first one I wasn't there for. I mean, I was there, but I wasn't on the ship. I was too young. But I was second time. Um, everyone. It was really bad. It was really bad. If I wasn't there to help everybody, I don't think anyone would have made it on that ship.
Idella crosses. She puts her elbows on the table and folds her hands over each other, and she puts her head on her hands to support her head. And she's going to smile softly. She's going to say, "Well, what happened?"
It was a bad storm. It wasn't natural. I mean, my parents, they're gone. I don't know what happened to them. I was young, and they're water genasi just like me, and so they wouldn't have drowned. So what happened to them? What killed? There's something wrong with that storm.
Seeing you almost break down as you're telling them this short story, you see them both share a very sad look, and they both stand up from the table. They move around the table, dragging their chairs with them, and Angeline goes to sit on the same side where Penelope is. She rubs her hand on the big cat's chest for a moment before leaning over, just as Idella sits down next to you, and they both give you a hug.
Brooke's gonna try and gain her composure for a moment and just breathe, Brooke, breathe. Fine, not as bad as that. Thank you.
Seeing that you have calmed yourself down just a bit, they both let you go. Have not moved away. They're staying where they are, it seems. Okay. Bird, I swear to God.
Perv, no.
What I miss?
It's an inside joke.
It's very much an inside joke.
I didn't even hear it being said, so it's still an inside
It wasn't
joke.
said. It's in the chat.
Alright. What is your reaction? What does Brooke do once they have let you go?
Well, she's gonna, since she's finally managed to get herself calm, she's gonna, in her new calmed state, like properly, she's gonna try and calm Penelope down again.
Playing, you nerd.
What? I know what you're saying, but whatever.
The small, the hug that you got from two women beside you seems to have calmed you down quite significantly. And this time, as you lean over to try and calm Penelope, she seems to realize that you are much calmer now, and that you're not as scared as she thought you were. And as you gently pet her and pat her head, row that she was making before stops, and she purrs very quietly. Are not standing up like they usually are. They're a bit pushed down, like she obviously does not like the sound of the thunder in her ears, but she has calmed down from your words and your actions.
That's a good girl. You're gonna be okay. And she just continues petting Penelope.
Idella leans back in her chair a bit, and she's gonna think for a moment before saying, if I remember correctly, it's been a few years, but Angeline and I once had a bad storm. It's actually how I became captain of the Queen's Eye, ironically. A very terrible storm one night in Ocean's Edge. My father was a sailor. He taught me everything that I know. And when she says that part, she smiles. It's a very warm smile. Night, there was a very bad storm, and my father had not come in to port yet. He had gone out with a few fishermen that day. They were in a few dinghies. They weren't in very big ships. And they hadn't come in yet from the fishing lines. I was up on our home. It was up on a small hill in the not very near the coast. It was a very really live near the coast of the city. But from where I was on the hill, I could see them. I could see the boat out on the water. Every time the lightning flashed, I could see them on the water. And that the waves just kept getting bigger and bigger as the storm began coming in, and the boats were turned over. And all the men that were in the boats were swept into the water. I ran as fast as I could to the water, and I was able to take a boat that was big enough, that I thought was big enough at the time, to go out into the water. I had never sailed by myself before that moment, but I was able to somehow, through the water and the storm, I was able to get out to where they were and rescue all of them, including my father. And a month later, I was appointed the captain of the Queen's Eye by the king for what I did. And I guess the rest is history, as you know. So, your fear of the storm, no one here will make fun of you for it. No one at this table or in this bar. Everyone here is a sailor. We've all had bad experiences with storms, so we all understand.
Thank you. But my question is, was that storm, yes, it was a bad one, but was it natural?
Came without warning. We have, in King's Watch, and I'm sure, not King's Watch, I apologize, in Ocean's Edge, I'm not sure if you noticed, but we have some poles all over the city with crow's nests on them. People will stay up there during the day, and some even during the night. They will sit there with their spying glasses and look out over the water to see if any clouds have built up or any storms are approaching. At all that day, or even that night before the sunset, reported any clouds in the sky. That day there was no clouds in the sky. That storm came out of thin air.
I see. Doesn't sound natural then.
Perhaps not, but someone like me, I have no idea of finding out the truth. Maybe where you and your party are going, maybe you will be able to find the truth.
If I didn't get the truth, I don't know what I'd do with myself.
Gives you a very small, sad smile. If your parents passed in that storm, and they did somehow drown, even despite being water genasi, you have my condolences, and I am very sorry to hear about them.
It's fine. It happened when I was young anyway. I've gotten over it, but I would love for them to still be here, but if they're not, I've come to terms with that, yeah. But the way it happened, I just need closure, you know?
She nods her head. Angeline is, well, she looks over at Angeline, and she gives her like a very questioning look. She's obviously quietly asking her something, and Angeline just very slightly, you barely notice it. She very slightly shakes her head. It's a very quick motion. It's very, like, she shakes her head a few times, and it's very fast, and you barely notice it. Whatever she was going to say, or whatever she was asking Angeline, she does not want her to say anything about that. But seeing that, she looks at Angeline, and then she looks back at you. Angeline has also lost people because of that storm. So we both understand.
Yeah.
You can tell that there is... You are missing out on something that they're not saying.
I get it. Yeah. I mean, Brooke's not going to pry further.
After that, I'm a little bit of a comfortable silence seems to go over everyone. Everyone in the bar, really. No one's really saying anything. You just hear a few. There's some sounds every now and then from people moving their mugs, or a few sips as people sip on the drink. People talking in the maybe in the back, like in the kitchen area or whatever other room there is in the bar. But besides that, no one's really speaking. It's a very comfortable quiet.
Well, and this. What the frick?
My little brother, he is autistic and he's being an asshole.
Oh, okay. I was like, okay, what was that? Okay.
He's being tortured, actually.
Oh, okay. Getting back on track in the comfortable silence. Brooke,
Comfortable silence. Scream!
it didn't even sound like a human scream. It sounded more like a bird or something.
I feel like I missed something again.
You didn't hear it. It's fine. I'll tell you later.
Okay.
But Brooke's gonna take out her little book and start painting, actually. Some more colors.
Make me a performance check.
Oh no!
Yeah.
What is my performance? You know, that's actually pretty decent.
Nah, one. You did it wrong.
I keep forgetting. I'm sorry, I keep forgetting.
Fail. For this mistake, you roll now one.
20.
Dirty 20. Alright. Despite your nerves from the incoming storm, the conversation that you just had with Idella and Angeline has significantly calmed you down. You're able to... What are you painting?
I'm actually gonna paint what I remember my parents looking like.
You almost tear up as you paint this. It's one of your best works that you've ever done. It looks very lifelike. Alright. With that, we're gonna jump over to Darius. Are you here, JT? If not, I'll go to Hoot.
No, I'm not.
Ah, shit.
To the
Ah,
moon.
shit.
Shit. It's your turn.
Echo, echo.
How am I gonna take my turn? I'm not here.
Your ghost is gonna
Gosh
take
dang it!
Back, it's your turn anyway. Speak.
I guess I'll take care of it. I guess I'll take care of it when I get back. Sorry. I read something. Alright, I'm ready. Start
I
a TikTok.
fucking hate you.
You hate me too. Join the club.
I hate me too. Join the club.
Well,
Dark chocolate.
alright. Darius, with when we left off in the last session, Darius had just left Alina. He had made sure she was not going to die from her wound. And then, when the storm had just barely begun, he had made his way to the ship. Which you are at now.
Well, I assume the ship is going to start rocking due to the weather.
It has not started storming just yet, so currently it is not rocking.
Oh, well, I can still put 2 and 2 together even though I'm from the desert. And I'm going to mutter to myself, and I'm going to find a nice high-up spot near the town in case I have to make yet another hasty getaway. I'm going to try and find a spot where I can set up a tent and just stay there.
You want to stay in a tent on a high place on an island in the middle of the ocean when a very bad tropical storm is about to hit the island with very strong winds in a very small, flimsy tent, despite the fact that there's wooden buildings.
Heather, from the desert. The
Are
inn's
you
going to charge
sure?
25 gold pieces. The inn's going to charge 25 gold pieces if I want a room.
You could go anywhere else. Oh my god.
Fine, I'll go to a wooden building. I'll set up a tiny inn to flex on them. I don't have to pay shit.
You should have just made them roll for survival.
Oh no. You can go to the high place. Is that what you want to do?
No, because when the DM says, "Are you sure?" that's their way of saying you're gonna die if you do this.
Well, there will be some consequences.
You can visit.
Yeah, well, I don't like consequences. I'm gonna give Darius divine intervention here and say he goes to the nice building that's not gonna get thrown off a cliff.
You pick a number between 1. Oh dear God. Pick a number between 1 and 5.
Oh, good God, Justin, your mic is literally
Justin.
starting. Your mic is dying.
No, it is. I had to switch my headphones.
It sounds like a storm is going on in your mic.
Oh, gee. Immersion 100.
I rolled a nat 1 for fixing my headphones. Be right back.
JT, pick a number between 1 and 5.
I will not be a dick and keep going with decimals. I pick 4.
4. Okay. You. What was that, sir?
I heard that.
What?
I heard that.
I didn't say anything. What?
Alright.
Oh, shit.
You get to the boat and you take one step onto it and you're like,
What were you saying?
you get to the boat and you take one step onto it and you're like, wait a second. It's about to storm. I'm not getting on this fucking boat. You turn around immediately. You do a instant 180 and turn around and start walking back to town. And you look over the buildings in your field of vision. And you're like, aha, that one will be perfect. And you walk right into the bar.
So here I am in the bar where I think we killed like 4 people.
Barbecue sauce on my titties.
Oh, good God.
I'm not the killer. I don't have barbecue and titties on.
Okay. Well, then technically you are a killer because you killed 4 people, but
But I'm not the killer. If I was
Guys, is
the
my
if I was
headphones
the
working?
ranger, then I could be the killer. But I'm not eligible.
Lois, speak.
Hello.
You can hear you.
Yeah, we hear you.
Cause
And yes, Justin, your headphones.
Because this will
Justin.
just give me like the thing.
What?
Like, we Discord
Yeah.
not picking up on the input on your mic. I'm like, excuse me.
Yeah, Justin,
No,
you're.
Okay, cool. So everybody's is working. Sorry about that.
You're good.
The
Fine.
whole Discord not detecting your mic thing, it just happens when you're not talking.
Mhm.
It just happens.
How dare I be silent?
Alright. Darius, perception check.
Frigging frick.
You got this.
I will say a swear word.
Bitch, you won't.
Heck.
Go suck a straw of a drink that is sweet corn soda. Hey,
No.
got him.
No.
I forgot that was a real thing.
I still remember when you bought
It is.
one
I've
bottle.
drank it and it's bad.
Yeah, I still remember you bought
I got
a fucking
10.
bottle.
What's your passive perception?
16.
Alright. You walk into the bar and you shake off a little bit of the rain that did get on you. Like, it's still sprinkling. The sprinkling has picked up a little bit, but it's not really started just yet. And as you take off your hat, blah, 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 blah. Words are very difficult. You shake off some of the rain that got on you. You take off your hat and tip it slightly, and you watch as some of the rain pours off the hat into the floor. And nearby, you hear someone with a deeper voice chuckle.
Oh, whoa, what's this?
Oh.
You cut out as soon as you said deeper voice.
People
Off
just
to your...
And you
As
cut out
you
so I didn't hear you
pour-
say fuck, so therefore censorship.
You take off your hat and you tip it slightly so that the rain pours out of it onto the floor. When you do that, you hear someone off to your right give a chuckle. It's a deeper voice than yours, by the way. And you do recognize it. Did you hear me that time?
Yes, I did.
It's it's not your father.
Would you rather me say daddy?
No.
Is it the mountain of a man who helped us kill 4 people?
Thought it was 3 people.
Is it orc father?
Maybe.
Is it the
Maybe.
fatherly figure that happens to be an orc?
Perhaps.
Well, since his voice is deeper than mine, I'm gonna assert my dominance by talking like this to him.
Please do not.
Give him my final form.
Don't make me write a part 2 to the fanfiction.
Oh my
You
god.
got power, kid. It doesn't put 20 watts.
Justin, it's time to work. Right, start that.
JT, there's a kick button. Remove from group. It's right there.
You're a coward. Calling her bluff. Do it.
Yeah.
Martyr
Yeah?
me for court of state.
Okay, I love you guys so much.
Invite him back.
We sent him to the Shadow Realm.
To the Shadow Realm.
No, I'm just
Jimbo.
Joke's on you. If you kill Menendez, you get the bad ending.
No, no.
I think it's funny. Lois and I put you back at the same exact time, but it automatically said that Lois brought you back.
I don't know why. I'm just imagining for a split second Darius just disappears out of the world's existence just for like a split second, and I was like, what the fuck? Where'd he go?
That was funny.
To the shadow of Jimbo.
Oh lord,
Okay, I'm so
okay.
glad I was able to make it today.
Okay. What are you doing when you hear the chuckle?
I'm looking over.
It's none other
Get my
than
fingers
Orc
poised
Daddy.
to grab my knife. Okay, good. It's our daddy.
Orc Daddy.
Just in case I was about
Turn.
to get attacked again.
Today. Not again. Not again.
Not yet.
You turn. Yeah, not yet. You turn to your right, and you see in a table by himself is Orlog. Shadow around Jimbo. Change Jimbo to JT. Upon seeing that you have looked over at him, he's going to give you he's going to give you a slight smile, what he can with his teeth and everything, being an orc. And he's going to pick up the mug that he was drinking from, raise it, and nod his head at you, and then continue drinking.
I'm going to give a head nod to him and sit down at his table because I'm lonely.
Oh.
You also would have noticed when you walked in that you noticed the giant cat that is Penelope, and then you also noticed Idella, Angeline, and Brooke.
Oh, well, they're having a moment. I'm not going to interrupt them. I need to go have a moment of my own with Orc Daddy here.
Oh my god. Wink, wink.
Orc Daddy and Darius fanfic part 3.
That's
Actually,
for
it'd be
the
part 2,
that's
not part 3.
No,
That's
was
Yeah, I was
the-
sure it's part 2. Part 2 consisted of him saying or talking deep to him. That's a short fanfic.
No, see that's part 2, and then this is part 3. The actual interaction.
this wink, wink, wink. That's for the stream. 18+ stream.
That's the after hours stream.
You are aware I'm under 18, so I can't even show up to that. Someone else has to control my character.
Ah shit. Okay, who wants to do it? There's 4 of
Lois.
us. Oh, why me? Why is it always me?
A fanfic? Okay. Alright. You walk over to him and you sit down, and when you do, he gives you a smile, and when he does, you never noticed this before, but now that it's the two of you alone, and it's not drunk people around you, you notice that he has 2 little orc tusks coming from his mouth, but one of them has been broken in half. And when you sit down, he smiles at you and says, "Mighty weird weather we're having, ain't it?"
Yes, indeed. Can't say I'm really used to it, where I came from.
Might that be?
Came from the desert. Clear for your point, to be specific. Desert exactly, but not very moist.
I think I've been there before. Can't remember, though. It's where they needed troops the most, I guess. But I've been there a few times, so I didn't care for it. Too hot for me. I would rather be in a place like this, despite the storms.
I always preferred the heat. You can get used to it. I could stay out there in hot weather during the day, wearing my full kit without breaking a sweat.
He chuckles a bit. So I'm going to assume that you being from the desert and liking the dry heat more, that you're not very fond of this here storm.
Oh, I love the rain. But I don't like massive tropical storms like this, so no.
Chuckles and leans back in his chair. And as he does, he's going to put his hands together, like he's interlaced his fingers. He turns his palms out towards you, straightens out his arms, and then moves them up above his head. And as he does, you can see the muscles in his arms flex, and you hear the pop of his fingers and his knuckles, shoulders, and his elbows. And he leans. He's going to move his head from left to right a few times. As he does, you hear his neck pop. He straightens out his back, it pops, and he's gonna finally sit up a bit. He's gonna look out the window for a second. He's gonna say, especially tropical storms, don't really bother me too much. I don't know. Tropical storms are just a different kind of rain, you know?
Yes. Although I wouldn't really know. It's my first one. But I've heard stories about it.
What stories have you heard?
Stuff I'm thinking. About storms getting lost. Or, fuck, words. I'll speak English. I'm from the Ukraine. Never mind my American accent. It's all a show. I'm a Russian defect. I've heard stories about ships getting lost at sea during them.
Yes, that happens quite a bit. He shakes his head a bit as he seems to be not really thinking, but just kind of a memory or a thought that he had. Then he's gonna look back up and sit back up in his chair straight, take a swig from his drink. You're not really sure what it is, by the way. And he's gonna put his mug down, look at you. Where have you been all day? I've seen your friends out and about a few times, but you didn't seem to be with them. You don't have to tell me, of course. I'm just curious.
I was asleep. I slept for a while.
Chuckles a bit. Well, I'm going to had a decent night's rest after what has transpired.
Well, it was interrupted by a few things. This is the life of an adventurer, I suppose.
He nods his head. I understand that quite well. And when he says that, you've spoken to him before, and when you've spoken to him before, he didn't seem, despite his old age, he didn't seem to show it. But as he lets out the eye part, you can see in his eyes he seems very tired.
Well, then why did you sleep? Oh, stupid.
That's not that kind of tired. Not that kind of tired.
Trust me, I'm stupid. But I'm not that stupid. My intelligence is the number that comes after 3.
Fish. What is Darius doing? Does he react?
I'm thinking.
You're sinking. I didn't know you were in the ocean.
I'm thinking in my well of misery.
It's a mood.
I think Darius is gonna stay silent. I don't want to go into big, edgy detail, but even though he's a fucking child compared to this guy, at this moment he does not look too energetic or young.
Orlog watches you for a moment, and he seems to realize that, and immediately, well, not really immediately, he You notice him open his mouth as if he wants to say something. And he... that perhaps quiet would be the better action in this moment.
Man, for once I'm actually at a loss for what I would do in this situation. Gonna have to think for a moment.
I mean, you're in a
So
bar.
I'm gonna have to think for a bit longer in my well of misery. Just a minute.
You guys you're sitting there for a minute and the quiet reached over the bar, and after a moment you jump slightly and Orla does too, just a bit. It's as if you were both lost in a train of thought. Standing next to you now at the table is the bar owner / keeper. And this is a dwarf man. He has red, long, curly hair, a nice, long, well-kept beard, and he smiles at you. And drinks, food, what you want.
Just water.
Nods at you, looks at Orlug, who smiles a bit and raises his mug. Refill will be nice. And as he raises it, you can now smell what he's drinking. He is drinking alcohol. You can't even tell. He doesn't seem drunk or tipsy at all.
Well, it's because he's an orc. He's probably got a constitution of like 25.
I don't know. What
He's
is
also a
constitution?
barbarian, so he's probably got a
And he's 80 years old.
the kind of constitution that allows you to drink lots of alcohol without being drunk.
Con is 16. He smiles. He gives a very cheerful smile, the barkeeper does. And he nods like, I'll bring your things back in just a moment. He takes... Same, Lewis. He takes Orlug's, mug, I guess is what you could call it, and he turns around and leaves. And as he is leaving, Orlug leans in his chair, back in his chair a bit, and then he seems like he's thinking of something. And then he looks at you and says, you're traveling with some friends. Tell me, what is your business going to Calamus?
We're under King's orders to retrieve Aquaheim.
What did you say? You're to
Under the
retrieve
King's
what?
orders to retrieve Aquahenium.
No, close.
Yeah, what the fuck did I write in my notes? Wait. Ah, fuck! I forgot the P. I was so close. Wait, how's it spelled? How's it spelled?
My notes. It's just, hang on.
Yeah, hopefully Orc Daddy doesn't tonight.
You forgot the P.
Ah, damn it, I was pretty far off. Here's what I had. How did I miss that? How did I know I'm
think
stupid,
I put in the
but
chat.
fucking hell. How?
In the chat
I know you
before.
put. I'm certain you put in that chat. That's why I'm kicking myself here. How did I
What the hell
misdo
are you
that?
spelling?
How did I fail?
The crystal that
damn
you
it.
guys are going to get. But
Oh, how
Okay,
the hell
well,
do you
time
even
to-
remember that?
Well, it's sort of important information. I tried to write it down, but I forgot how to spell it, and then forgot how to ask, and then here we are. I guess oh, just a minute. I need to fix my notes. This is dire. It's knowing me. I'm gonna forget. Oh, fuck shit! Did I put the other one? I'm just gonna mute while I fix this. Just a second.
For your heresy against Aquafinium, I'm gonna kick you from the call. No, not really. I'm not going
I
to.
think you broke him
I
again.
don't fear your power. Where the? Okay, I'm losing my mind. I'm getting mad. Where the fuck shit is it? Okay,
JT.
never mind. Happy? We're happy. I'm happy. I'm not mad. I'm just angry. But it's all fine now. I fixed it in my notes. Do you think I read the campaign description every time we log on? No, I already know what we're doing.
How dare you call me out like this? How fucking dare you?
Oh, sorry, I got defensive because you were questioning my almighty ego.
Lois, how dare you show the chat my mistake? What? Oh. How dare you? You're all going to die for this.
I think you broke him, like I said earlier.
Okay, Flip just put in the chat. Said Lois, I thought you were typing out. It's fine, JT. At least you're not Dale. No.
I wish I was Dale. Tall, strong, able to turn into animals, cast spells, raise the dead, and summon moonbeams.
Dale has a girlfriend.
Darius drawn as Dale.
So shirtless.
AKA because I've never seen what Dale looks like.
I play a lot of characters who have the same physique.
Dale also has a girlfriend.
Oh, never mind. I'm glad I'm not Dale then.
Look at JT and Dale form.
You don't want to see JT in Dale form. Dale doesn't wear a shirt. Yes, I fixed it. I'm fine. I only wrote it down twice, so I didn't have a lot to fix. I just couldn't find the other one because fucking Google Docs said it wasn't a word, so it covered it in a fucking red line. His old art. I bought a shirt like at level 9.
Alright. Alright. And repeat yourself what you were saying to Orlug. If you remember.
We're going to get the blue rock under orders from the king. I'm not gonna say that. I don't trust myself. We're gonna get the blue rock.
Say aqua.
Aqua.
Henium.
Henium. Alright, we're getting that.
Alright, go ahead and say what you were saying as Darius. If you want.
We're under orders from the king to get Aquafinium.
Hey, you did it.
Understand, I was laughing and I missed to drink some water and just went down my chin.
Rest in peace. He looks at you for a minute. Well, have fun with that is all he says.
Oh,
there's something in his fun. Yeah, exactly. He his upper lip for a moment and then says, people that you're with, your little ragtag group.
Vaguely.
At this, he chuckles. Well, best be prepared when you get there and you try and get what you're after. Lose. a few of them, if not all of them. That little girl. Better watch out for them if you care for them at all. I've lost quite a few men going to Calamus. I've gone there several times.
I've been safely for 10 years. I suppose the only thing I can do is try to do it again.
Nods his head. So we have you, a retired war in a combat unit. We have a little bitty girl with a big ass dog. You have your blue friend over there with a really big ass cat. Bird friend, and then you have your cat friend. Sure hope you all know how to handle yourself because you're gonna need. I'll get there.
I don't doubt that, but it's more than a chance to be welcomed home, so don't exactly have a choice in the matter.
Nods. People don't want to listen to an old war person, an old war man. Will you heed some advice from this old ass man?
Don't think I'm not taking your advice to heart. You're probably the person who knows what you're doing most.
What?
What I'm trying to tell you
Chuckles.
is I have no choice but to go in there.
Chuckles a bit. When you get there, there's two groups. I think I've told you this before. I'm not entirely sure. There's
Let me
two.
check the notes. Haha. They're probably spelled.
There's tribes on those in that area.
The
Simia.
Simiakati.
You take notes?
I got it right. Spell it in chat, please.
The
Let me sure I got it right.
Semia Ikati.
Fucking fuck. Please continue.
Talking to friends? I see. Okay. The two native tribes, the Semia and the Ikati, can get around it. I don't recommend fighting them.
Don't really have many intentions to. But we'll do what we must, should I come to that.
Nods his head. He cuts himself off for a moment, and he looks as if he's thinking. My group and I, there was one night we were in a little outpost of ours, just camping for the night. We were on the border of a small town, in between a village and a forest, and we thought we would be fine. We were just watching over the village, just usual. Let our guard slip, and most of us went to sleep. And all hell broke loose. When I woke up, I watched one of my men. He was right in front of me. I watched him die. A simia. They're basically monkeys. He shakes his head a bit. Down and ripped out his throat with his teeth. He looks up at you, and you can see just in that moment, you can see just how old he is. Don't let your guard down around them.
The sides of his mouth are just sort of going to twitch a little bit. He's silent for a moment before finally saying, "Wouldn't even consider it."
I apologize if you guys can hear the things in my background. He nods his head, and almost again, the two of you jump as the bartender comes back with your drinks. He sets down a mug in front of you. It is full of water, as you requested, and then he gives Orlug his mug of mead back that he has refilled. "Enjoy, gentlemen," he says with a smile, and then he makes his way back over to the bar. And I will jump from you, and we're gonna go over to Hoot. Hoot.
Yes.
You are on the boat with your little bird and your little mouse. Both of your little pets are, especially the mouse, are acting very skittish. The mouse has burrowed itself as deep as it can into your pocket, and the bird, its wings are held very tightly against its body, and it's nestled in. It's sitting on your shoulder, but it's nestled itself into your neck, almost like you're a tree, and it's seeking protection.
Who's gonna try and comfort them by mimicking like calming sounds that he knows that they both like, I guess?
Roll animal handling.
Yeah, I was expecting that.
I was trying to think, would it be persuasion or something, but we'll go with animal handling.
That's a plus. Oh, it's a +2. I thought it was a +1.
The plus 20.
What? And I typed it wrong.
For the R.
Yeah, I know.
Blue.
Oof. Yeah, he doesn't have a good animal handling for being an animal.
Yeah. Go to make these sounds at them, and as you do, a very loud boom shakes you to your core, and both animals let out very terrified sounds, and the bird follows the mouse's leader, that follows the mouse, and you watch as it dives into your pocket.
Who's going to go over to well, he's gonna dig through, I think. Does he have a bag on him, or does he just shove everything in his pockets?
You have bought things, so I'm going to assume that you have bags.
Okay, because I was about to say, he's gonna search through his bag and maybe find some food that he stole from one of their meals and puts it down in the pocket, hopefully calm them down and distract them. And he's gonna get up and just peek out and go to the deck of the boat and just look around just to watch the storm going on.
You are able to find some stale bread that you have taken from some meals. And as you make your way up to the deck, you hear the sounds of them both eating happily. You get up. It's a very slow process for you to get up to the deck, because at this point, the rain has picked up, the wind has begun to get a little bit stronger, and the waves have started coming in, and the boat is rocking slightly. And so it takes you a bit to get up to the deck, but you are eventually able to get there. And above you, as you come up, the clouds are it's like a medium gray, and then as you look over to the distance, you can see gray clouds.
So it's just gray clouds everywhere? Okay. He's going to attempt to get off the boat and go to like the shore, and he's going to look around and just try to find like decent cover on like a steady ground to hopefully attempt to calm his animals.
Okay, repeat yourself. I'm sorry.
He's going to slowly get off the boat and head to the shore, and he's going to look around for like that's like how do I put it? It's like not like a full building, but just like something over him that will protect him from like the rain and everything. So he could just like watch the storm going by while also being on steady ground and not freaking out his animals.
Okay, so you do just that. You exit the boat, and because you're on the deck, you're able to get to the plank very easily. And you make your way onto dry land, and you look around the buildings that you can see, and over to the left, you see the inn, and they have a porch area in front of it with some chairs and a bench or two, and it has a place where you can sit because it's a porch that has a ceiling over it.
He's gonna head there then.
Alright, you make your way over there.
He's going to just see if there's anybody like in the premise just listen to while he's watching the storm. And he's trying to think, okay, storms could go one of two ways. All hell is gonna break loose, or it's just gonna pass in like an hour. So he's just gonna look around and try and see if he can find any signs on how bad the storm is going to be. Because we're Midwestern. You know how we can figure that out.
Yeah, but who isn't?
He's a bird, though, and he's been... I'm thinking at this point, with how much he traveled, he's gonna know.
Roll me a nature check or survival. Lois, JT, which one do you think would be best?
Oh, it's the same one, so it doesn't matter.
Let me just double check, but yeah, survival. Anyway, it even says survival says identifying signs of owlbears living nearby, predicting the weather, or avoiding quicksand and other natural hazards.
Okay, roll me survival.
My survival and nature are both the same, so.
No. What'd you get?
An 11, which I'm pretty sure isn't high enough.
Hoot looks over the clouds above him, and he thinks for a moment. He's trying to think out of all the experiences that he can slightly remember from his past. He's trying to think. And it's a storm quite like this before. How long is it going to last? What will it be like? And after a moment or two of thinking, he is not able to remember if he's ever been through a storm that looks like this one.
So, since that's the case, he's just going to assume it's going to be a very bad one. So, he's going to sit out on that porch and just make sure if there's like a tornado or anything that's going to happen, he's at least going to hopefully see it first.
You are on a island in the middle of the ocean.
Hey, it can
Tornadoes are not going to do that. There has to be very specific conditions. So you are not going to experience a tornado.
Spouts.
However,
fine, a tsunami.
What did you say, JT?
Water spouts are basically water tornadoes.
However, despite you will not interpret the tornado, but if chance that you could experience a hurricane.
Okay, that works. So look, tsunami, hurricane. He's gonna he's looking for the equivalent of what we would see as a tornado. Okay, he's looking for signs of, oh shit, we're dead.
You don't see any.
Okay.
I'm joking, by the
So-
way. It's not a hurricane. It's just a
So
storm.
yeah, he's just gonna sit on the porch and just watch it.
That's all he's gonna do.
Unless he hears anything, but I doubt he can hear anything over the storm.
You sit there for a bit, watching the storm, just appreciating the sights. Really, you watch as lightning strikes different things around you, like in the water. After a moment, that there are metal rods placed around the island that you didn't notice before, and at first you don't really know what they're for, and then you realize that after several of them are struck by lightning, that they're there to protect buildings from the lightning. You're preoccupied with watching that. You don't realize that there's someone who has exited the inn and is now sitting on a chair near you.
With a perception passive of 20? I'm kidding, I'm just joking.
Mm.
He's going to keep track of every place he sees one of those poles, and he's going to make a mental note of where they are in every place.
Alright? As he is doing that, the person who exited at the end sits down in a chair near him, and the person watches the sky with you for a moment before saying, "You know, I've not seen your kind around here before."
Hoot's going to jump a bit and look over. We rare. Understood.
Give me a second. I have a picture, I think.
Oh no, it's going to be a reoccurring
Maybe.
character.
No, it's not. This one is not.
Then why do you have a picture?
Because I am a person who needs
Visuals.
pictures. I need visual. Where's my folder? Whoa. I have a folder literally just full of NPCs.
Oh my god,
Son of a-
JG. I
What did he
love
say?
his comment. If Cloud go big boom boom, then bad time.
Yes, very good. Nope. 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 Oh, there it is. It was literally staring me right in the fucking face. Okay, I'm just blind. No, that's not it. Fuck.
And here we see a confused Peach out of her natural habitat.
But-
She's been into nature for the first time.
God damn. Okay, you know what? I'll get the picture in it later. I'll get the picture later.
I'm sorry.
Fuck you. You're not sorry at all. I know you.
Yeah.
You're not sorry at all, you son of a bitch. Alright, I found it. Cool. As you turn to, you see one of the prettiest women you have ever met in your life. I'm posting a picture now. It's a very pretty orc woman.
I like
And,
her hair.
uh-huh.
No,
lady?
Brooke, you already have one.
Oh, Brooke.
I'm joking.
You have 3.
I'm joking.
You look at her, and as you say what you did say to her, she looks slightly familiar, and you're not sure why.
Oh, fuck. Okay, continue, sorry.
That's it. It's your turn. Well, actually, no, so it's
Does she
not.
not react to what he says?
Never mind. Say that, and she smiles. Yeah, I guess that is fair. I guess that's why I've never seen one of you before.
He nods, listening.
Fuck, what did I name her?
No fly, use boat.
She chuckles. I don't think I think I understand. I don't. Flying. She shivers a bit. Doesn't seem very. The ships in the water. That's where I would like to stay. Ship, water, and land. That seems the best bet to go.
Me off big tower on ship. It hurt. Wanna fly.
Repeat what you said, please. You cut out just a tiny bit.
He's saying how he fell from the cockpit and it hurt, but he still wants to fly.
The cockpit. You mean the crow's nest?
Whatever.
Yeah,
Cockpit
wrong
crow's-
terminology.
Look, I don't know.
Different
boats.
universe. Hoot fell from a plane. Cockpit is the captain area in the plane.
Yeah.
Look, I don't know terminology for things that aren't buildings, and even then, I don't know buildings.
That's a mood.
I guess. Crow's nest, cockpit, they both start with C.
From a crow's nest before. I'm assuming you've not gone on the water very much. Or a boat.
He shakes his head. Travel on land. Much easier. Less money.
She nods her head in agreement. Yes, I completely agree with that. And as she says that, she holds out her hand for you to shake.
He takes it. Me
You
hoot.
do. She smiles. My name is Ursha. And as you go shake her hand, you see her hand and her arms and any skin that you can really see all have scars.
He frowns, seeing it. And he points to it. Also, can somebody spell her name in the chat?
No.
Thank you.
You shake her hand and she smiles at you. It's nice to meet you, Hoot. My name is Ursha. And as she finishes her sentence, you point at one of her scars, and she lets go of your hand as your handshake has ended, and she smiles. Oh, this? Oh, it's nothing. It's an old battle scar.
He nods with slight chuckle and points to one of his scars on his nose. Door.
She lets out a very loud laugh, and the laugh sounds familiar. You're not really sure where. Your memory's a little foggy, but you swear you've heard that laugh before.
Oh?
He looks a bit confused and then goes, "You from where?"
She smiles. I am from blah, blah, blah. I am from Ocean's Edge, actually. I was born there.
He nods. Voice familiar. Have met before?
She grins, and when she does, you can see her tusks more. She reveals them just a bit more. I have never met you, but you have met my father.
He looks blankly at her for a second before his eyes go wide. Big dude.
She smiles. Yes, you have met my father. His name is Orlug.
He chuckles. Ah, Big
Ah.
dude. uh, big dude, really tall, fight well.
She smiles and nods. Yes, that would be him.
Friends know me drunk.
What was that part? I didn't hear you.
Friends know me drunk.
She nods her head in understanding. So,
Why? Go
sorry.
ahead.
No, go ahead. I actually did not know where I was going with that, so you go.
So why here?
He smiles. My father is retired, and I am just visiting him for a while. I am on vacation, I guess you could say.
He smiles and nods. Beach. Vacation, like. Me in tree. Nice vacation.
He smiles and nods. I've seen you around the island a few times with your friends. Where are you guys going?
We go Calamus. King once rock. Why? No clue. Pay good money.
Calamus and the Rock. Despite the fact that you did not say the Rock's name, she seems to understand completely, and you can see her friendly demeanor fades slightly. And you can see she looks concerned, scared, worried, all of these emotions all at once. You're going to Calamus with this little group of yours? Just the 5 of you?
Somehow, yes. Why? Again, no clue. Just rock.
Hope that whatever you're being paid is worth it to get those stones before as well, and it did not turn out very well. So I hope the outcome for you and your group is better than it was for me and my group.
He nods. I can try many times. Me just in it for me don't have life.
She chuckles a bit, and you can see the grin spread across her face very as soon as you say it. They're actually quite funny. I've always heard that your kind don't have the same creativity or the same mindset as others. Someone from your race.
He shrugs. After a while, you string.
After a while, what?
People chuckle at bad structure.
Repeat what you said. I didn't hear you.
After a while, many string sentence together. Many people laugh at structure.
She nods her head. I understand, and people laugh at you because of the way you speak. It's not your fault.
He shrugs again. I used to it. I hate it, but I used to it.
She nods. I understand quite well. When I was young, I used to be bullied by others because of my size. I'm actually very... As she speaks and she seems to lose her words a bit, you're able to look at her a bit more closely and you realize she towers over you. She seems to be... You've seen her father before, so you know how big he is.
Mm-hmm.
She seems to be every bit the same size as her father. And after a moment of trying to think of what she was saying, she says, as a child, I used to be bullied for my size since I am so much larger than others, even for people of my race.
He pets her shoulder. You look nice. Me short. Me understand opposite direction.
She, why my size does not affect me much anymore. I don't really care. My size has saved my life many times, as I'm sure your size has saved your life.
He chuckles ever so slightly, but then just nods. Tall, closer to sky. A lot more. Short, no fly. When want.
She nods her head. Have you ever
So she just nods in
experienced?
size. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no, you're fine. She does that for. She actually does that. She nods her head and sighs for a second. It's not even really a sigh. It's like she takes a deep breath and just exhales and just huffs slightly, and then she looks over at the storm. And it's a storm like this before.
Don't remember. Seen many. It kinda calming, yet very dangerous.
She nods her head. I feel exactly the same. My father and I, when I was younger, or much younger, he used to take me out with him on his ship. He was a sailor. He used to be a fisherman actually, and he would take me out on his ship, and we would watch lightning storms in the distance. He would never take me out in the water if it was actually on us, of course. But we used to watch lightning storms on the water, and it's very beautiful. The way the lightning reflects on the water. Very, like you said, it's terrifying, but it's very beautiful.
You believe past lives exist? Me feel
She,
like met you at one. You cool.
she smiles. Perhaps. I never thought about things like that before. I think past lives exist.
He nods. Yeah, many people.
Did you say, Justin, you cut out the end? Hello? Your thing is lighting up, but I don't hear you. Speak. Justin. Hello?
For some reason, I couldn't hear you anymore. Did I cut off at any point?
Yeah,
Or did you hear everything?
you just went silent. I don't know what you said. The last thing you said is in your character. I'm not sure what you said.
What did my character last say?
No clue, because you cut out.
Where did I cut out? Which is where I'm asking.
I don't know. I didn't hear anything you said.
Okay,
You were talking about past
so-
lives.
Yeah, okay. He nods. I believe. Many people feel familiar, though I don't know them. Life be like that. I try to be happy and make friends, because life is weird.
nods her head in agreement. That's a very... She blinks. She stops speaking for a moment and thinks, as if she's trying to think of what she's trying to say. And then she nods again. She nods again. I know what you mean. I understand completely.
He chuckles. And he just chuckles and just looks at her just to keep hearing her talk.
Hashtag bird wisdom. Alright. We are gonna jump from this conversation and we're gonna go over to Bowie.
Let's just hope
Oh,
he doesn't
boy.
string along an NPC with them.
What?
No, I'm talking about Hoot attempting to string along Ursha.
Lois, I want you,
Go. I'm muting.
Lois, I want you to just leave. No, Peach.
Bowie. Baloney.
Baloney. Oh no.
Baloney. Alright. We last left off with Bowie. You and Leonidas had some mead to drink. You opened up your large keg of mead that you had for a bit. And you should have some drink, obviously. You guys drank. You did a little of a drinking game that you did with Brooke and Hoot. He ended up winning, however, and as he was the winner, he was allowed to do one thing that he was allowed to do one thing to you, and his action was to kiss Bowie. And then after that, the two had a little bit of like a small wrestling match in the living room, as he has a small little sleeping area, not the bedroom, but it's a little pallet spot that's covered in pillows and blankets and a few quilts. And the two had a small pillow fight. And they fell asleep, waiting for the storm to hit. Small nap. And as they were falling asleep, Leonidas has once again wrapped Bowie in his arms.
See here, it was a small wrestling match.
It was a small wrestling match. They literally fought with pillows, and she tried to suffocate him with a blanket.
I did.
Wait, who won? I'm really curious about how that ended.
No one really won.
Yeah,
Obviously.
it
Okay,
wasn't
fine,
really
how
much
about
of a
this?
thing.
Who was the first one to hit the other one in the face with a pillow? That determines who wins.
And I said her first.
Okay, so he won.
So,
Alright. What?
I'm assuming by now the storm is starting to hit, I guess.
Has definitely started.
Oh boy.
I'm going to say that Bowie is awoken by the sound of the rain beating down on the roof of the building that you're in. It actually except both of you.
Oh. Huh. Seems like the storm has started or is starting to start.
Sides a bit and glares up at the ceiling. I need to change that damn roof. It's so loud when it rains. Just to put it into perspective, the roof is basically like a sheet metal, and as the rain it comes down, it's very, very, very loud.
Well, I'd say this brings a kind of charm to it. I mean, I never heard rain against metal before.
Smiles. You're experiencing a lot of firsts on the island, aren't you?
Indeed, I am. I grew up on a savannah, or what some call a desert.
Would some call it a desert?
Some call it a desert because of how barren it is, but they don't realize what life actually sparks within the savannah. Which is why most call it a desert. It's far away from here, from overseas. I don't exactly remember where it is, but at least I remember them.
He moves his arms so that you're no longer in his arms, but you're still laying down. You're both laying next to each other. He rolls over onto his side and props himself up on his left elbow and lays his head in his hands. And he stares down at you. Tell me about it.
Well, there's not really much that I can tell you about unless you give me a topic.
Oh, what was the weather like? What animals did you see? How was your lifestyle there?
I don't remember much for animals since I rarely hunted. It's main it's mainly other people who usually bring back game, but I do remember a few deer-like things with strange zigzag patterns in them, and a few kind of oversized rabbits, I guess, is the best way I can describe. And I do remember another thing, like, and Bowie's actually gonna be tearing up at this memory of sorts, and Leonidas would be able to tell just by her voice.
Mhm.
She's basically gonna say, I remember my mother. She always cooked for us whenever they brought back game, and we would normally cook something really, really delicious. Like, I don't know how to describe it.
As
It was,
you
it
begin
was
to
made. It was sorry.
go ahead. No, you're good. Go ahead.
It was made in a pot of sorts. Made in a pot above an open fire. It had vegetables and other things that we found and gathered and grew, but all
As
I
you begin.
yeah.
Ah.
I'm sorry. Go now. I'll just stop describing shit.
As you begin to say this, he lets Bowie describe his mother and the way she cooked, and upon realizing that she has begun to get emotional, he's noticed the tears. He pulls her to him up against his chest and lays he wraps his right arm around you, and actually moves his left arm so he's no longer sitting up on it, and your head is now laying on his left arm. He's holding you as you speak. He's kind of like on your back as trying to calm you down, but he's listening very intently as you speak.
Basically, she's just describing what a stew is.
Mm.
She just doesn't know the name of it.
Yeah, but he knows her getting emotional when talking about her mother, so he's still doing what he's doing.
Yeah. And the next part of what she's gonna say, she's actually gonna kind of push Leonidas away from her. And she's just gonna say, my mother would have been here if I actually learned what I was originally supposed to do at my tribe. She would have been here if I didn't go off and try and learn on my own.
What happened? Also, when you pushed him away, he didn't fight back at all. He didn't make any sound. He let you do it. What happened to her?
She got sick. And the worst thing is, it was a common illness. Something called a flu that I now know how to treat, but back then I was too, I'll say, ignorant to learn such things. I wanted to become a warrior. I wanted to fight like my dad, but just the feeling that I could have saved her if I just focused on what I was supposed to do for my tribe, for all of them before they just.
He takes a deep breath as he listens to the last part, and he looks at you quietly for a moment before saying, "I'm sorry that she passed. I'm sure that wherever she is, that she's very proud of how far you've come. I know you're being hard on yourself for her death. If you didn't know how to treat it back then that's not your fault. Even if you wanted to become a warrior, you were still young. Her death is not your fault."
Maybe it is, maybe it isn't, but I do remember another thing. People of my tribe usually pray to their ancestors, and sometimes they would get guidance. They would get words from the loved one, but I've been praying every day ever since. Every morning, every night, I've always told them how I am, what's going on, all the time. But so far, I've heard nothing. I've seen nothing. The only thing that gives me hope is my magic. That is the only thing that gives me hope that they're still there, that they're still looking out for. But at times, I just feel like I'm not worthy, which is why they're not speaking. I don't see them at all. It's just. You probably won't understand, but I would give almost anything just to see my tribe again. Just to see my mother again. My father, my siblings, everyone.
I want to give Bowie a hug. Oh no! Oh no! As Bowie is giving this very emotional speech, you can see tears appear in Leonidas's eyes, and he's gazing at you very softly, and you can tell he's not really sure what to say, but he still decides to speak after a moment of thinking. I've never gone through something like that, so I'm not sure. I can't say I understand how you feel. I can't say that I understand your traditions because I was not raised that way. But I'm sure that if your ancestors, if your mother is supposed to speak to you through your praying, I'm sure there's not.
You cut off their Peach. Oof.
Which part? Where did that cut off at?
10 seconds ago.
I don't understand your you're praying, but I'm sure there's a reason that your tribe, your ancestors, your mother have not spoken to you through your prayers. And he stops he stops speaking for a moment. I'm sure that they're waiting for something. I don't understand your traditions. I'm not going to pretend to. It would only insult you.
Well, thanks for not pretending. Being honest. That really means a lot. Is it okay if I can just stay here a little while? I'm sorry for, doing this.
I need you to repeat yourself. I'm sorry, I was laughing at Lois.
Lois, why?
Look in the chat.
I know, Lois, why?
Oh, I'm bad.
Dear Lord. Okay.
Alright. Repeat what you said, Burr. I'm sorry.
It's fine. I'm not shedding tears over this.
Don't actually cry.
It's too late.
No.
Look, I got to get into character, okay?
I understand.
Yeah. So, basically what she said is that she thanks him for being honest and such, but she also requested that she should, if she can, stay for a little while longer, even if she's, crying or being, an annoyance, I guess. I feel bad for laughing at this moment. You should.
He smiles. You are not being annoying. 2, I would not think of letting you leave in this weather. And 3, he stops talking for a moment, and when he speaks again, his voice is come to appreciate. What's the word I'm trying to think of? Moment. I've come to enjoy your company. I want you to stay.
It's been a while since someone wanted to stay. That isn't because of, well, protection or me doing a job or something. Guess. Not even the current party I'm really wants me to stay anyway. They're all doing their own.
Smiles sadly.
But the only thing that I can do for both me and my tribe is continue the tradition. I may be the only one left at this point. Or maybe there are others out there who need more guidance than I do. That may be why they aren't answering my call. But I'm not so sure.
Smiles softly. And he goes as if he goes to hug you, but he stops himself, and he obviously remembers that maybe you don't want to be held right now since you pushed him away. But he smiles softly at you. I'm sure wherever your ancestors are, if they are watching over you, they have a reason for not speaking to you.
Would Bowie actually notice, the attempt at a hug?
He would. He actually moves his arm to move over to you, But then he stops himself. Like, you notice the arm.
Boo's just gonna give a soft laugh and just say, I saw that arm. Why'd you...
He smiles. I thought, huh? He's obviously joking. And then he chuckles a bit and says, I'm not sure if you wanted me to hug you or hold you. You pushed me away, so I'm just going to assume that you didn't want to be held in the moment. I'm not going to force you to let me hold you.
I'll let you know if I don't want to be held, but...
Say, he's a man of consent, goddammit.
I'll let you know if I don't want to be held. But for now, enough of my sad moments. What about you?
Chuckles a bit. And what about me?
No idea. I didn't think I'd get this far.
He throws his head back and laughs. It's a very loud laugh. Well, I asked you questions. Don't you have any questions for me?
Not really. I do know where you're from. Somewhat, I think. I guess we can start with that. The town of Cumberland. I'm guessing.
What did you say, Burb?
Why is Discord like this?
I'm sorry.
Discord, please. It's not raining outside. Okay. Sorry.
I heard you say something before town, but I'm not sure what you said.
Explain his hometown, the town of Cumberland.
As you say this, he's going to groan slightly. He's gonna move his giant paw, his right paw over his face, and he's gonna rub his face for a moment. I know about that city.
What do you say?
He's like, oh God, you want to know about that city?
Well, interesting name. So yeah.
It's interesting, all right. It's the name to what you may think it is. When the town was created many years before I was born, or ever thought of. Whoa, shut up. It used to be a trading, just a trade post. And because of the location it's in, it became a village and then a town, and now bustling city. There's many jobs there. It's on 2 lakes, really. There's lots of fishing. There's many activities one could do there. I know people have learned to sail on those lakes, believe it or not. However, there's a lot of crime in that city. People get hurt all the time, and Cumberland, he shakes his head at the name. There's what you would call mini whorehouses. Unfortunately.
And I'm guessing that's where the bad reputation comes from, along with...
Nods his head. Exactly.
Huh. Well, I'm guessing that's why you moved out here?
Nodded. Once I was old enough, I moved away. I saved up any money I could from jobs that I could take. And I moved to King's Watch. I became an apprentice at a blacksmith shop. And once I thought I was good enough. I opened up my own shop. I earned quite a bit of money, and then I came out here one day. I just needed a new place to go and wanted to see things. So I came out here.
Well, I'm glad you did.
Smile.
Otherwise,
Sorry.
who else would I have to talk to?
Smiles and looks at you. Quite sure the way he's looking at you, it seems familiar to you. It seems familiar to you, but you're not quite sure the look he's giving you. And he says, "Me too."
So, how long do you think it'll take before this storm passes?
He purses. Yeah, I guess it's the word. He purses his lips a bit. And he looks up at the ceiling, looks out the window, where parts of the window that's not covered because you guys did board up the windows. Well, from the sounds of it and how strong it's going, maybe a few 2-3 more hours. It may seem strong to you, but really, this is actually quite weak to other storms we've had here.
Huh. Well, might as well do something productive while we're stuck here. Besides,
What do you... Sorry, go ahead.
no, you go.
Nope.
No, you. I draw the no you card.
Fuck you. He chuckles. And what do you suggest that we do?
My elf friend, the little girl, she always unintentionally kills people with her arrows, and she only uses her bow and arrows. So, I have an idea. Attach a club to an arrow. What do you get?
He chuckles. A blunt arrow?
Exactly. Do you think it's possible?
He thinks for a moment. Perhaps. It would not be difficult at all to make a blunt edged arrow.
Well, I'd like to get at least 10, if possible, for her. After all, she did save our lives, and I'd say it'd bring her comfort to, know that her arrow shots will not kill someone. Hope.
Smiles. I think before the storm ends.
Wait, what you said? The only thing I heard was storm end.
Ah!
Why this cool?
He
Please.
smiles. He can finish the project before the storm ends. And then he looks at you. Would you help me?
I'm stuck here with nothing to do, and the only thing I know how to do is, well, bones and scales. Maybe I should just watch from the back and pay you away.
He chuckles. That seems like the best course of action.
Well, of course I'm gonna help. Well, with whatever you need help with. It'll make the process go a lot faster, and hopefully I can get more arrows by the end of this.
Seems like a plan.
Yay.
Alright, I'm going to go ahead and do a time skip. You guys do the job. Take about 3 hours to complete this because you did not quite realize just how much work he had to do to put into making these arrows, despite the fact that he literally only made 10. He actually went through and crafted new arrows to do this project. He didn't have any arrows lying around, and he certainly wasn't going to go out to get some from another cart, especially with the storm going on. So all the arrows he made are all homemade from metal that he has in the store. He has you help him get wood for the furnace. He helps you keep the fire going. He has you hand him materials that he would need to help with the project, and you guys are able to get it done for around 3 hours. And you notice the storm dies down and ends maybe 30 minutes before you finish the project.
Huh. Well, the storm has died down. Maybe it'll pick back up or something.
I guess there's only one way to find out, he says, and he goes to make his way towards the door. And since you guys are in the blacksmith area, he doesn't have to go far to get to the door. He goes outside, and as he opens the door, bright sunlight immediately fills the room.
Bluey's just gonna make a joke. Like in the blacksmith. Just staring at the door, she's just gonna pretend like she's covering her eyes and hissing. She's just gonna be like, sunlight! Ah!
He lets out a very loud, hearty laugh at this. And he shakes his head. What are you, me? Same, JT. Same. That's literally everybody in this call.
No, that's gonna be everyone the moment quarantine ends.
God, same. Oh my god. Oh god, hang on, give me just a second. My headphones might disconnect.
Lois, why do you commit such heresy?
Oh, my phone fell.
Peach, how could you commit such heresy?
No, I'm sorry.
Quarantine.
Where'd it go?
That's me whenever I turn on the bathroom light.
Where'd my phone go?
Follow my voice. You'll probably find it eventually.
Not even on my phone, I'm on my laptop.
Duh.
Oh, hang on. Alright. At this time, the storm has ended, and everyone that was doing their thing, whoever they were talking to, you would have noticed that the storm has ended.
Everyone can unmute now. Please, we're lonely.
Da, da,
Everybody say
Wieners.
Wieners.
Down.
Male genitalia.
No.
Penis.
Dick.
Alright. Darius.
Dungeon Master.
I'm sorry, that broke me.
I can make a joke right now. I
Spelled.
pulls up whip. I'm the wrong kind of dungeon master, baby.
No.
Oh, what?
Yes.
This is why we stay muted.
You can't threaten me.
I'm like, I'm sorry.
I regret every life choice up until this moment.
Wait, hold up. Just a minute. I need to find the reaction image in case I need it.
JC, why? JC.
So why was that so funny to me?
The second JC said Dungeon Master, my brain went to no, don't make a BDS joke, don't make a BDS joke. I was like, I won't make it. Peach, 2 seconds later, I'm gonna
And
get
Peach.
Alright. You're the worst.
Alright. You are with Orlug, obviously, while the storm's going on, and you notice when the storm has ended. And you guys are actually in the process of speaking when the storm ends. So, you said earlier that you're not quite sure if you care for the members of your party. What about the girl?
That is 3 members of the party, home dog. Slice.
He says the girl. He's gonna be talking about the little girl.
I'm just pointing out that the girl could be the blue girl, the half-elf girl, and the cat girl.
Fuck's sake.
Fuck you,
Yeah.
Hog. Turn off.
You.
Though all can be considered little because of their height.
That is.
Look, I live
He
vicariously through my D&D
chuckles and shakes
characters,
his
so they're all
head.
tall.
Same.
Like,
Same.
every tall they will be.
That's a mood and a half. What about the young girl, the little one in your team? Are you not worried at all for her safety?
I have faith in my abilities to keep her alive. Besides, she doesn't go into combat anyway.
It's not what I saw that night. A very good fighter. Age.
She's better than I
Reminds
thought
me
she'd
of my
be, but she's
daughter.
an archer. Don't think I've ever met your daughter. Who is she?
Chuckles. Unfortunately, she took after me, and she joined the army, or the guard, I guess you could say. And she's actually here on the island. She's on vacation at the moment. She is still a guard, part of the platoon that was here that attacked you and your group unnecessarily. Her name was... What did I say her name was?
Ursha.
Ursha?
Her name was Woodwrecker McDigger Snaps.
Oh, no it wasn't. No it fucking wasn't.
No, check it
It's in
out.
the chat.
You guys, vouch for me. You guys know, right?
It's Ursha.
Yeah.
It's right here, you dick.
She even had to pin it.
Fuck you.
If only I had
Her-
adaptations to actually
Hey,
change.
don't talk
that.
about Hoot's friend like that.
Sorry.
he chuckles. Her name is Ursha. She unfortunately took after me and is in the same career that I am in. What about you? Do you have any kids?
Could you repeat that last thing you said? My cat just tore my headphones out of my ears.
Mate,
Yeah.
why?
May,
I feel
and
that.
go-
I feel
May.
that so much.
May's a bastard. You guys are gonna
Hey.
learn one day. May is a bastard. Isn't that right, May? May, here, I have my mic. Would you like to plug something?
May. Gizmo. Oh,
Cat, I
of course,
swear.
Of course it'll be out when I want you to meow, Gizmo.
He says that her name is Ursha. She unfortunately took after him and is also in the a military group. And then he asks if you have any children.
No, I don't.
Well, from the looks of your party, I would say you do. You have a 14-year-old kid with you.
Oof.
She's the child we're all babysitting. Doesn't mean she's ours.
What did he say?
She's the child we're all babysitting. Doesn't mean she's ours.
Oof. Ooh. Major.
And don't forget, Brooke is in here listening.
He's not close enough to hear.
Yeah, I know. Just had to say it.
He chuckles a bit at this. He looks at you, chuckles again. He does this a few times. Like, he thinks it was quite amusing, obviously. How many battles has she been in with you and your group, besides the one here at the bar?
Three.
You have to count.
Well, look, it was an exaggerated count. I was holding up my fingers and stuff. I know it was 3.
It was 4.
Is that counting the one
4.
with Hoots?
Yeah.
Yeah, with the Hoots,
Yeah.
right?
One with who was 4 because it was alleyway, cave, bar, and then Darius and Alina. Well,
Ha.
know it.
Oof.
You were outnumbered by a child. Ha. He's a kid now.
Probably not the person who's half his age.
Yeah, literally, Alina is literally half his age.
Uh-huh. Well, for someone so young, she certainly holds her own. Reminds me a lot of my own daughter. He looks as if he's thinking for a moment, and then looks at you. What would you do if she was your daughter? Would you still let her go on this journey with you and the others?
No, it wouldn't. He's gonna say that shortly and with conviction, almost instantly. Far faster he even responded to both, or any other question.
Is it an honest answer?
Yes.
Smiles at that. Lois. For a moment. Why is she in this group of yours anyway? Someone so young on a journey like this.
Time to check the notes again. I came
I remember. Apparently, she was called a really good healer of her age, and the fact that she was a well.
Why'd you say that, Lois? No, I can't be good because I was the one who wrote that down. Now I'm just going to be seen as someone who copied you.
She's a really good healer, but has the highest kill count.
Not a good healer. She's a splendid healer and archer for her age.
Okay.
King's word's not mine.
Yeah.
That's what there is to say. Take that.
Say it. Say it, you coward.
You coward.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
You bastard.
My parents were married. Fuck you. I was there.
Wait.
The king essentially with the excellent healer as an archer.
Keep an eye on her. Calamus isn't any place for a kid to be wandering around.
She was handpicked by the king. I assume he knows what he's doing.
He laughs at that. Oh. And he just shakes his head. You think the same thing? That man does what he wants to get what he wants. He couldn't give a shit about you and me. said he pardoned you of your war crimes before. So that you wouldn't get arrested while you were doing his job for him. He couldn't give two shits.
I could tell that about him. I don't trust the king, not even a little bit. But it doesn't change the
Good,
fact
you're smart.
if you want this job done, he's gonna pick the best people for it. He has nothing to gain from wasting resources sending people to their death. And
Best
besides,
people for the job,
careful
perhaps.
treatment. I've been absolved of my war crimes, that's all I want.
Nods his head. Best people for the job, perhaps. Or people that won't be missed.
Darius has no rebuttal for this, nor the conviction to come with one.
He sighs. From what I have seen, you are all very good fighters. I'm sure she's an excellent healer. I've never seen her at work. I'm sure he chose the right people for the job, and I can only hope that he is right. You will need it when you get to Calamus.
We've handled our own thus far.
Alright, what did he say?
We've handled our own thus far.
Nods his head. He seems to be thinking for a moment again. He obviously does not want to offend you in any way, and the fact that you seem to have answered several questions very quickly seems to have made him think that he has offended you in some way. And he seems to be picking his words very carefully in some places. And he looks up after he is done thinking and says, "So, you said you don't have any children, so I'm going to assume that she is not yours. Where are her parents?"
Don't know. He hasn't talked a whole lot about her personal life.
Oh. And you're not concerned about that.
It'll come from somewhere. Whether we want to talk about it or not is up to us.
I understand that very well. Bird friend, how did he or they how did they get mixed up in all of this around before?
Squawk.
Well, the king seemed to say. The king seems convinced that he was an information gatherer and a spy. I don't know if that's true or not, but they're interesting to say the least.
Aw, that means he likes me.
Sure, that's what that means.
That's the point.
Laughs again. Oh my god. Stop. He laughs a
I
bit.
can't stop laughing. Stop.
We must end the kits. We must end it. Kill the beast! Lois is over there just casually dying.
Always.
As one does.
I'm dying as well. Just my mic's muted.
I'm actually
Alright.
confused. What are we laughing at now?
Just being stupid.
Which one of us?
All of the
All-
above.
That makes sense.
Okay. He chuckles. The bird, it seems very, very weird. The only time I have is when, well, that night when those guards decided to do what they did, and your bird friend was very, very drunk. But I'm sure they're a very excellent information gatherer.
It was his day off.
Huh?
After a small pause, I'll just say,
I said it was his day off, okay? I'll be quiet now.
oh. Yes, I guess you could say that.
He seems to go quiet again, and he takes a big long drink from his cup. And after he puts it down, he looks at you. I apologize if any of my questions or words have offended you. I'm merely curious about your little group.
Oh, don't apologize. You're fine.
We're gonna jump. And we're gonna go to Alina.
Oh, hello.
Yes, hi, hello. You are the next contestant on the Price is Right.
Oh shit, I am. Oh fuck. I don't even know this because I don't know. Actually, wait, is the Price is Right in the UK? I think it might be, but I've never seen it.
It might be.
It might be, but
I think it is.
I'm pretty sure it's mainly just US based. So sorry.
Oh.
Well, too
Wow,
bad you're
how
on it
dare
anyway.
You are awoken by silence. The rain has stopped. You no longer hear the wind whistling in the window. You no longer hear Kentry. You no longer hear Kolvar whining. You are woken up to complete silence. Kentry and Kolvar are actually sleeping on the bed with you.
Alright then. Well, he's gonna wake up, I guess.
Huh?
She's gonna sit up and just.
Savannah!
she just starts picking up Kintry like Simba and then just yeets him because he can fly.
Simba!
She just suddenly is like, "No, what are you doing?" Nothing. She's just throwing sand on Kintry's face. Don't question it.
Yeet!
It's science.
It's science.
No.
Mother, why?
Mother, why? Oh. I guess she's just gonna stretch, stand up, kind of put her armor down. Well, she's gonna have her armor on. She's, well, taking like a moment of just probably thinking for a moment. And she's gonna head her way outside to see the. God damn it, Burb. She's gonna go outside to see, well, the sun.
You make your way outside, and you are actually realize that you are not the only one who has done so. You go outside, and you see several other people in the town come out of their buildings. There are some that are taking boards off of the windows. There are people seeing. Everyone is just enjoying the new sunshine, and as you walk out, deep breath, and your lungs are full. You're filled of very fresh, crisp, clean air.
Oh. Hang on. Sorry.
Oh, says the Lois has the corona.
No, I just like you know when like phlegm just goes into your throat and you can't swallow it, so you just gotta cough it up. Ugh.
Lois is suspended.
Yeah, that's a symptom of the Rona.
It is a symptom.
Leave me alone.
Elena had too much fresh
No, I
air.
heard what it.
The fresh air was too
Good.
much, and she just dies on the floor. Instant death. TPK. Oh wait, shit! That means everyone dies. Fuck.
Okay.
No.
Suddenly, after the storm, the air is just full of poisonous gas, and everyone on the island dies.
Don't give me ideas for a campaign. Anyway.
I mean, everybody dies but Hoot. He's just sitting there watching it all happen, being like, what the hell?
And he'd still die. He'd just be reborn.
Yes. Well.
Anyway.
Yeah. I'm just trying to think.
Lena, what is she doing?
I'm trying to think now, because, let's see. So it's been... I'm trying to think, where would she go right now? Because she's not going to stay cooped up inside, even though probably do. She needs to do human things and be a functional...
She's not a human.
Half-elf things. I mean, she's part human, but, you know.
Wow.
She's half human.
Wow.
Shush. I'm just trying to think, where would she go right now? Because she doesn't really need to go anywhere. So, I guess leaving Kolvar and Kintry to sleep in the room and just relax, and because she wants to be on, not so much her own, but doesn't want Doggo and Dragon Baby to follow her around. I guess she's gonna go get something to eat at the pub. Eat some food.
Alright. You walk through the town to get there. And actually, it's not very far, as you've seen the map.
Yeah, it's across the road.
Yeah, shut up. You make your way over there, and you're welcome back, Kit. You're able to see damage or lack thereof from the storm. Able to see that the storm was coming in before it actually hit. They had time to prepare. Windows were boarded up and all that. There's actually no damage to shops. There is some like leaves from trees and a few broken branches, but there's no damages to buildings. You walk into the pub, and you obviously notice that Darius and Brooke are both there, but what's she gonna do?
Yeah, she's gonna walk up to the my brain remembered the word and forgot it. Not
The bar?
Yeah, that's it. My brain forgot the word bar. I was like, isn't there another word for it? But my brain just for some reason just died.
Counter?
Counter, I think that was what I was looking for. She's gonna walk up to the bar, I guess. And just go oh wait, what time is it? It's like afternoon, is it?
I wanna say that it was 2 when it started, and it was 3 hours long. It's around 5 o'clock.
So afternoon, evening-ish. It's kind of like that grey area.
Yeah.
And yeah, she's only wearing like, you know, the basic clothing, you know, blue tunic and stuff like that. Not wearing any of her armor. Which I think she's got as a locket.
She's naked.
She's not. Well, no, she's just got. You know, she's just got the armor. She's got everything. She's got everything else on.
Naked.
No. I guess she also does have her book, a little diary with her, but she's not really using it. But she's gonna walk up to the counter and just go, afternoon.
You are greeted by a dwarf man who has long red hair and a red, well-kept beard. Hello, little miss. How can I help you?
Well, just a cup of tea and some toast, please, if that's possible.
He smiles. Go find a seat, and I'll bring it up to you when it's done.
She's gonna just, you know.
Can we talk about the fact that Alina is literally ordering tea when she has 2 years worth of tea in her fucking inventory?
She's leaving that for Calamus, okay? She's not gonna waste that just yet. She's leaving.
Oh yeah, she's definitely gonna waste 2 years worth of tea in one sitting. Totally.
It's not just her. She's not just keeping it for herself. She bought 2 years worth because nearly 2 years worth because she was thinking, okay, well if I want tea, does anyone else want tea? So it's kind of like a group thing, but she mainly bought it for herself. Because whatever.
My God. You go to a table and you don't sit there long before he comes out and gives you your food.
She is, kindly tip him 5 gold pieces as well.
Kindly little miss. And then he makes his way back over to the bar.
When she's, because she's gonna just like, not. She's gonna like eat and drink, but it's gonna be very slow, and she's gonna kind of be thinking a lot. She's gonna like look around and see everyone, but she's gonna like pull out her diary. She's going to write, but she's just gonna kind of like sit at it blankly, just unsure what to do. Before just looking at her locket again, taking it out and just looking at the picture again and just kind of whispering some things to herself in Sylvan. Before just once finishing her food, she's gonna just go sit on the wherever she sat and just kind of just have like her elbow on the table, one like resting her using like her head is like resting on her temple, like her hand. She's just gonna just sit there and just be staring into nothingness and just. And her other hand is just going to be having hold of the locket, and she's just going to just be thinking, not doing anything.
Right.
And that's about it. That's what she's just intensely thinking.
Brooke. Lol.
Kit?
Me.
What? Hi? Yes?
Your turn.
Oh,
Oh,
it's Brooke's
hi.
turn.
Oh, cool. Sorry.
So, I don't know if you knew already. The storm is over, and all that fun jazz. What's Brooke doing? Also, she knows that Darius is in the room, but he is obviously in conversation with Urlug. You see Alina come in, and she has gotten some food to eat and is now daydreaming at the table she's sitting at. Obviously, Idella and Angeline are still sitting next to you.
Well, Brooke's gonna. Actually, she's gonna cast Druidcraft to see if there's any like little spots left in the storm that are just like, you know what I mean.
You cast Druidcraft and it's completely sunny.
Brooke's happy. She's happy, like, yes. Victory. But she's gonna get up. It's like, I'll be right back, and gonna go to Alina. Aha!
Oh no.
Alright, you make your way over to Alina, who does not seem to notice you approach at all.
She's too deep.
Despite the fact that you are literally walking towards her in her field of vision. You're walking directly at her.
Right. Well, she's drinking tea, right?
I mean, she's not.
I'm not
gonna
be
right
rude.
now.
Okay.
It's magical tea. She's high, actually.
Oh.
Yeah, there's actually mushrooms in there. She's secretly a
Oh,
stoner
okay.
this whole time.
I'm just gonna make I'm not gonna be rude, make it smell like skunk. I'm gonna make it smell like wet dog.
And instead of mushrooms, don't you mean dream lily in the tea?
Oh, good God.
Oh no. Darius quakes in the distance.
He sees who'd do that. No! What do you have there? Dream Lily. No!
What do you have there? A knife! No!
No! No, the entire party at Alina.
Well, it's the entire party except for Hoot, because he probably was the one who gave her the knife.
What do you have there? A knife. Yes. Alright, what's Bowie doing?
Bowie?
Brooke.
Bowie?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm hoping she notices the wet dog smell.
She's honestly not going to. Like, she's so deep in thought, and plus she's kind of used to wet dog. I mean, she has Colvar and other reasons.
Good
The fact
point.
that the smell
Good
of
point. Wet dog was a bad idea.
She's just,
Yeah, you didn't think that through.
like, she has Colvar. Like, she's used to smelling wet dog, especially like when the other.
She's a dog.
Shush. So she's just gonna kind of just be sat, just still thinking.
Does she have like any normal water with her?
No,
Oh.
she has a cup of tea and she's eating all the toast, and it's like the tea is like half drunk.
Yeah, okay, she's not gonna do what my original plan was, but I'm just gonna. The tea is just leaf water. Use shape water.
Good ass
and
leaf
just-
water.
Just use shape water and make it float in front of her face.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I will allow it.
Alina's gonna kind of like, despite being deep in thought, like eventually something does click and she kind of like looks over, and she doesn't like look happy. I will say that she doesn't look like she really doesn't have a happy expression. She just kind of looks over and just.
She puts the leaf water down.
She's gonna like kind of like shake her head and kind of just like pull like the loose hair, not the braid part, like the loose hair part back, and look up. Oh, hey Brooke, sorry.
No, I'm sorry. You're not exactly amused by the tea thing, right? I didn't want to star you or anything, so I thought, hey, maybe make your tea do something weird.
It's fine. I'm just
Alive!
thinking.
Your tea is actually mimicked the whole time.
Oh fuck.
No.
Wait, I've drunk half of it. Oh no.
It's inside of you.
Ugh, kinky.
You are one with the mimic.
Oh no. Don't get the bad ideas.
Haha.
No, she's just gonna kind of glance up and she's gonna like force a smile, like a smile to Brooke. But she's obviously not feeling up to it to really, smile.
Give it her all.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, that was a storm, huh?
I slept through most of it. Well, attempted to. I kind of just. Yeah.
Yeah, when I was younger, I remember being able to sleep through storms pretty easily.
I lived inland. Storms were not bad. Usually got the end results of storms.
Yeah. You should have seen some of the storms on the coast.
Maybe when I get to Calamus, I might see some more storms. I don't know.
I didn't mean it as a good thing.
Sorry if that's what. Sorry.
No, it's fine. Water can. Oh no, I'm like thinking this, and I'm like, this is out of character. Hold on. Wheeze.
As you two are talking, you both suddenly jump as you hear a loud banging sounds, and you turn towards the windows to see that there are people pulling out boards from the windows, and the loud banging sound was the sound of the boards being pulled from the nail. Like the nail, they're trying to pull the nail with the hammers, and as they do, it's also making a loud banging sound as they lose the grip on the nail, and the board slams back against the building.
Alright, yeah. Brooke is shaking, but she quickly calms herself down. That was a surprise.
Yeah.
Off the train of thought there.
Can I remove my train of thought?
What?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Is that the sound of the lolly police?
Yes.
Wouldn't that be ooh woo 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 ooh? I'm so
The
proud
FBI
of that one.
typing. The FBI
I'm
is
so
typing.
proud of that one.
The FBI is typing.
So, Selena, did anything interesting happen? What, like, for the storm for you, or I mean, like before or after? I mean, I didn't really see like in the time I notified you.
She's gonna like clear her throat. No, I'm trying to speak it a bit more louder and clearer than before. No, nothing has happened. I just came back before the storm started, and that was it. Nothing happened.
Sweet.
Gonna just kind of like rub the back of her neck.
Part of me wants to do an insight check, but part of me knows Brooke doesn't doubt Alina.
Listen to your character side. Trust me, I know how hard it is to listen to the player side, but listen to the character side of you.
Ah!
Just type in the inside joke. Speak what she says.
What is that sound?
I don't know. That's Peach Fafe.
I think it's Peach with her dice.
Peach, dang it!
No.
Sounds like this.
Peach,
It's my-
you goddamn click clack rocks. Okay, stop it.
Sorry. My bag is my I have my dice, one of the sets in a little bag, and I'm holding it in my hand, and I'm just hitting it against my hand like this.
Yeah, I do.
Hey
that
guys,
sometimes.
I'm gonna get 100 dice and roll them all at once in my mic.
She's really upset
JT,
there's no
please.
fights, so she can't roll them.
Peach, the sound is making me sad.
Well, you know what?
You're making me sad.
Suffer.
Peach, I'm sad.
Oh gee.
There's a red button here that says remove from group.
Oh god.
It says remove from group.
Alina's just, I guess, gonna just kind of, again, give a, not that of a, give a smile, but obviously there's no heart into it. Did anything happen to you? After, I got hiccups, oh fuck. Did anything happen to you? When after you, had to track me down and, go back, did anything happen?
Yeah, nah, nothing bad. I'm nothing good. It's just nothing really happened. I got invited over here because of
Della
Idella.
and Angeline.
Yeah, Idella and Angeline. Thank you. I'm sorry.
How fucking dare you not remember your NPC names?
I'm sorry.
so disappointed. You didn't remember the name of your potential waifus. How dare you?
No, that's oratory.
I'm just gonna give a little smile and I'm sure that was fun. I hope you had fun with those two. They seem like really nice people.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
I'm glad. I'm glad you had a good time.
Yeah.
Excuse you? Not exactly like Magnus. Magnus remembers the name of his daddies.
One thing I would say about Alina, like her posture is the fact that she's kind of like, she's not like sitting up straight, she's kind of like slouching.
Yeah.
Damn teenagers.
Brooke's calm, but she's not like the normal, like, just chilled out calm.
It's the eerie calmness.
It's just like a clear she just tried to calm herself down from something and she was not calm beforehand.
I guess I'll ask, would Alina notice this?
Huh?
I'm asking this to you, Kate. Would Alina notice that she's, just calmed herself down?
Yeah, actually, because normally Brooke has her hands in her pockets and stuff like that, but she seems to be fidgeting around with her hands actually.
Yeah, that's a pretty high passive insight, 17. So. Yeah, high insight child. She's gonna Alina's gonna look kind of her eyes gonna move up and down Brooke's body. She's obviously examining a posture, and she's just gonna
Checking out Brooke.
raise an eyebrow and just go, Brooke, are you sure you're alright?
No.
Are you sure you're alright?
She gives a smile. She gives again a albeit no heart smile. I'm fine.
Okay. Well, if you want to talk to me about anything, I'll be over here. And she goes back to Idella and her wife, her very kind wife.
Alina gives a
You didn't even
nod.
say her name. How dare you?
She gives an understanding nod, but almost the second that Brooke is far away enough, Alina just goes back to original position of just resting one head. But her hand is not on a locket this time. This time it's just her other hand is just on the table.
She have more than one head?
No, her hand. I am tired. Oh, good God. No, one hand is resting. One hand is holding her head on the table, while the
I know. I was just being a smartass.
I know. Well, the other arm and hand, or whatever, is just on the table this time, not even clutching the locket. And she's just back into deep thought mode.
Alrighty then. We're gonna jump to Hoot.
Yay!
What is Mr. Hoot doing besides
He's
being...
still talking to his friend.
Ah, okay.
Well,
What are you talking about?
if she still wants to talk to him.
Yeah, I'm going to assume that you guys have been talking this whole time, so...
Hey, I don't know. She's talking 3 hours to a kinku? That's impressive.
What else is she gonna do? Take a walk in the rain?
Hey, Darius did it.
Darius is nuts.
He's probably just gonna be trying to figure out stuff about her, I don't know. He's trying to keep up just basic chit chat because he doesn't talk to people like this often.
Ask away.
So I guess I don't know what they've been chatting about for the past 3 hours, but I guess he's gonna ask. So how long you on vacation? But well, actually, yeah, I feel like he would figure out how to sort out like that. He's gonna ask her how long or has left on.
She smiles. Well, I've been on vacation for somewhere around a month now. I think I only have a few, probably another week or so before I have to leave.
Leave back to where?
King's Watch. I am a guard like my father was.
It.
What did you say?
Nice? Do you like it? Are they nice?
She shrugs. I mean, is anyone ever truly nice to an orc? She chuckles. Nice enough, I suppose. I don't really care what people think about me, so if they hated me,
chuckles and looks-
disliked
oh.
me, I wouldn't care.
He chuckles and looks back at her. Me Kenku. No one like me. And he pats her shoulder and says in the words of the queen, I hope death does not reach you. And then
Smiles.
he adds, huh?
She smiles at him.
He says, I hope death does not reach you. And you, good friend, deserve happiness.
She smiles at him and says, you too. Just look, Hoop made a friend. He's not being creepy.
Well, hey, she approached him for the main reason, so that's why he's not creepy.
Huh?
He's just gonna, like, look off at, like, the sky, being and be like, humans bad. Don't trust them.
She nods her head.
To hurt.
I understand that, but despite the fact that the many humans in this place act like pieces of shit, not all of them are like that. And she uses that language, by the way.
He nods and sighs. Not all, but many. Feel pain on back still.
They're back.
He makes a motion of flying. Kenku and the wings. We've been told. Destroyed by human. Still feel pain.
Nods her head, understanding. Not really sure what to say.
Why you go back?
I mean, it's my job, she says with a chuckle. I don't.
Is it worth?
Huh?
Is it worth? Like asking, is it worth going back?
Oh. She thinks for a moment. Well, I suppose so. It's not bad. If I continue to go at the pace that I'm going currently, I will be a captain in the next few years, just as my father was.
He gives the like one of the guards chuckles, like the captain of the guards chuckle.
Hmm.
Don't trust guards. They've been way too kicked out home. Chased out too.
She nods. Not all guards are friendly or good, so I understand it, I know.
Sorry, hate guard humans. Don't mean.
She laughs. I hate many guards. It's no skin off my back. It does not affect me how you think of them at all.
He shrugs. Wings off my back. Like, his tone is kind of joking, but kind of serious at the same time, so it could go either way.
She chuckles a bit. At this point, she doesn't seem bored with the conversation, but she seems to be content with just looking out over the water. She's not really responding much at this point.
He notices and tries to follow her. What you thinking? Huh?
What was the question?
He looks at her and like tries to follow her gaze, and then leans kind of like leans more onto the bench on the banister because he's short. What you thinking? Like,
is she thinking?
Yeah, because he's genuinely curious because she's with the way she's staring. He's like, is she thinking about a family or friends or a job or just the peacefulness?
She shrugs. I'm not really thinking of anything, just enjoying the view, really. That's why I had to take this vacation. I used to be under a lot of stress with my job, being one of the only females on any of the squads. Very stressful job, even more so for a woman. So I wasn't really thinking, just enjoying the view.
Mm. He's gonna quote the queen again. It's quite all right, my child.
She
And
laughs.
then she's going to say, and he's gonna say that, and then he's just going to like look at the view too. Nice
Okay.
view. Very pretty.
Over to Bowie. She don't have.
Boy.
Hold on.
Oh boy, what new rule
Hold on.
is happening now?
Hold on just a second.
Alrighty.
What were you saying, Justin? What was that last thing?
Oh, he's just looking out the view with her and saying the view is pretty.
Okay. I didn't hear that last part.
It's okay.
I thought I heard you say something, but I wasn't sure. That's why I asked you again.
Yeah. I'm trying to keep up conversation with him, but I also know he has very limited, well, he has quote unquote very limited vocabulary, so yeah.
Alright. He smiles and nods. Yes, it is. And then we will go back over to Bowie.
As I said before, what kind of Rule 34 shit's gonna happen now?
Oh my god. Bowie and Leonidas are outside. And what are you doing?
Well, if everything's, okay, I guess. Maybe help Leonidas with the shop or something. Because I'm assuming that he's gonna open it up for business. Since,
not for business, but he is taking down the boards and everything.
Might as well help. For, finding the rest of the party members. Find out if they're okay or not.
Which one are you doing?
Helping out Leonidas first and then telling him that she's gonna search for the rest of the party.
Alright.
Because she does have the 10 blunt arrows, right?
Yes, he did you guys were able to get them done before the storm was over, so they're now finished.
Yes.
And you are able to very quickly and easily take down all the boards. It was much quicker than it was putting them up.
Yay. So, I'm guessing heading over to the bar or inn, because I'm assuming that's where most people are at this point.
Alright. Heads or tails?
Heads.
Alright, you're going to the bar.
Because who doesn't love heads?
My god.
I'm sorry.
You're going to the bar. You're fine.
You're fine.
Alright. You make your way to the bar and quickly realize that Leonidas has followed you.
Following me now, eh?
He chuckles. Well, what else am I supposed to do? It's still my day off.
Oh yeah. It is still one day, isn't it? I thought our nap made it, to the next day.
Nope.
Well, I wouldn't mind. because it was an enjoyable nap. But sure, maybe we can, I don't know, do something while we're there.
What am I looking at? What?
Why?
What?
Why?
I feel like this. I'm not gonna say anything.
Oof.
That's some Rule 34 stuff right there. I'm sure.
Not even I know what it is.
I don't trust it. I know that art style. I know that artist. I know what that is.
I don't trust it.
I know what that is. I know that artist.
Tell us what you know, Peach. Peach, tell us what you know.
I'm not gonna say shit. I'm not outing myself on a stream. I'll get lowest banned.
Oh
boy.
Alright.
Reverse image search time.
No! Alright.
Uh,
Bowie, alright, you said, what did you say to Leonidas, by the way? I didn't catch it.
Maybe we can do something while we're there.
He raises an eyebrow. Oh? Like what?
I don't know. Get something to eat. I mean, most people are usually hungry after a nap.
Miles. Are we gonna fight over who's paying?
How much gold do you have?
He looks into his coin bag.
3,510. I'm paying.
He chuckles and shakes his head. Fine, I'll allow it.
Besides, it would be rather rude of me to, well, not pay for my dinner. After all, it's supposed to be the lady who gets treated, right?
He raises an eyebrow. Oh? And I'm guessing I'm the lady.
Maybe. You got the main for one.
He glares at you slightly and growls, but it's a very playful growl. Those are some mighty fine words for someone so tiny.
Well, let's just say the bigger they are, the harder they fall. So, come on. I need to find my party members, see if they're okay, and maybe get something to eat.
He chuckles. Alright, let's go.
We don't have much time left either. Sadly.
At the mention of that, you can see he visibly gets sad at the fact that he just realized that you actually have to leave the island soon. He gets he gets very sad, and you can see it on his face.
Well, once everything, is over, I do plan on coming back. If you're still here, that is.
As soon as you say that, his face lightens up again. I don't plan on leaving. Especially if you say you're coming back.
Alrighty. So, we're entering the bar.
Yes, you walk into the bar, and to your immediate right, at one of the first tables, you see Alina, and then a little bit farther to the right, and on a table, or not on a table, at a table, you see Darius sitting with the orc man from before, and then you're also able to notice the giant cat, and then Brooke, who is sitting with Idella and Angeline.
Well, there's a giant cat there, so Brooke is obviously here. There's that human that I still
That
don't
human.
trust. Yeah, that human. And the little girl I've been talking about. So, the first thing Blue's gonna do is walk up to Alina and just ask, "Hey, you doing alright?"
Oh fuck! I forgot I was muted. I thought I was muted for a second, then I nearly panicked. So I was like, say, oh yeah, oh wait, no, never mind, I'm muted. No, well, as you walk up, you notice that she's not crying, but she's, obviously visually upset, but second that, you say, hey, you're right, she kind of like snaps out of it. And, she looks up and kind of just like, her eyes. Oh, hey, boy, yeah, I'm fine.
It seems like we both had a rough this morning or afternoon, but I do have a gift for you. And she's gonna hand Alina like the 10 blunt arrows that she and Lena made.
Oh, when you say gift, she's always gonna light up already because gifts are something very rare to her. She's only gonna go, and then the second she sees the arrows and kind of like inspects them for a moment, almost visually a little bit confused at first, like wait what, and then she's gonna kind of like it's gonna like click in her head. Uh, you did you? She's just gonna stand up and she's going to put out her arms as she's offering a hug.
This is rare. Take it.
Well, of course. Except the bad thing is, she doesn't know how to fucking do hugs.
You've literally been hugged by Leonidas. Shut up.
That's the only practice she has, okay? She's never done it with another woman before, aside from her mother, okay? Booey's just gonna kind of hold her hand out and just be like, it's kind of awkward doing it with someone aside from that guy back there. And she's gonna thumb towards Leonidas.
Alina's gonna chuckle and and give Booyah not a tight
Wink,
hug,
wink.
but it's not like a tight hug, but it's just a decent hug. And she's gonna thank you. I yes, and then she's gonna kind of like look to Leonidas, look to Booey, look to Leonidas, look to Booey again, and just go, yeah. She's not gonna say anything. She's just gonna look, kind of glance to both, and she's just not gonna say anything. She just go, "Did you both do this?"
Yes, we did. This morning during the rain.
Leonidas scratches the back of his head. It was her idea.
She's gonna.
You're the one who made basically all of it.
Alina's going to give a smile and also offer a hug to Leonidas.
He seems very surprised, but he smiles and takes you up on the offer and hugs you back. And it's a very warm, tight hug. Almost fatherly.
Alina has a meltdown. No, she doesn't. But she does, look to the arrows again, on the table. She does kind of well up a little bit. I'm crying over arrows. I'm nearly crying over arrows. Oh, if my parents could see me now, they'd probably think I was pathetic. Crying at arrows. Oh, you two don't know how much this actually might genuinely mean to me. Thank you.
Lena smiles. They are blunt arrows. We made them specifically so they would not do lethal damage. If you're ever in a fight with somebody and you wish to hurt them but not kill them, these will be your go-to. Plenty of nice blunt damage, but no lethal blows.
She nods. Yeah, thank you. I really can't thank you guys enough. She's gonna kind of like go to the table and kind of like from like a little bag, and she's going to give both Leonidas and Bowie 100 gold pieces each.
No.
No.
They have there 100 gold. No.
No.
This is a gift,
I
not some wares that you are to purchase.
I don't really get gifts often. It's not something I'm used to. So I feel like I
Yeah,
use that
Shuckles.
something.
When you
Oh.
when you receive gifts, you don't pay them for it. Keep your gold.
Alright. If I wasn't leaving very soon, I'd do something for both of you.
I'm not leaving, so
I
I'm
know,
always here.
but I'm leaving. Soon with
Again, at the mention of the party leaving, you both can tell now that someone else is there. He seems to get visually sad again, but very quickly hides it.
he's gonna cock
Does
her
my
head.
passive
Go ahead.
sorry.
No, go on.
Does my passive perception of 16 will help, notice that?
Yes.
I have a passive perception of 20, so I guess I also see it.
Yeah, you both see it.
Yeah. He's gonna cock her head a little bit to the side, seeing this, but she's not gonna mention it, but she's just gonna kind of give, like, a look, like an understanding look of just, people leaving.
Wink, wonk.
Well, Bowie has something planned, so not yet.
Alina
She's
doesn't
gonna
know
pretend like she didn't see it.
Alright. What is Bowie doing now, since I know she was looking for the others?
Well, next, she's gonna walk over to Darius and see how he's doing, even though he's a filthy fucking human.
Alina hears this triggered noises. I'm half human!
Half humans are different, okay?
That was me asking you, by the way, not Leonidas.
Wait, what?
That was me asking you what you were doing, not Leonidas.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
The filthy fucking
What
human.
is...
Hey, who else is a human in this party?
Alright. And Darius is still speaking with Gorilla.
Okay, I regret my decision. Maybe I should leave them alone.
Doesn't seem to be a really serious conversation. Maybe a few jokes every now and then. They both seem to be in a very fairly good mood.
Oof. Well, I might have to ruin the, good mood or good vibes, I guess, and just, try and get Darius's attention like, hey, what's going on?
How does Darius react? Is GT here at all?
I'm here. I thought Burb was thinking out loud, though.
Oof.
Hey. Hey.
Basically.
Hello?
So, and anything new or newsworthy that came up recently, or no? Because we do have to prepare for when we do.
Me and Lena were attacked by the bandits that we raided, but that's about it.
Alright. I guess I'll go check on the others then. Just basic.
Attacked by the bandits
See you
from
around.
before, but no big problem.
Attacked by bandits before, yeah. No big deal.
It's fine.
Is that all you guys are gonna say?
Unless Darius does something first, I don't know. Bowie's not gonna pry any further.
Neither is Darius.
Oops. Okay. Moving on to giant
Phew.
cat and water.
Giant cat and water. Perfect description.
Not a good combination.
A giant cat
Never-
in water.
No.
Scientists discovered the big cat's like water. Alright. You make your way over, and Brooke is sitting with Penelope, Idella, and Angeline. Kit
I-
here. Boo boo.
Oh, okay.
Oh, woo, I'm here.
Okay, good.
Oof.
God.
Boo is actually gonna say this out loud and just be like, how do I start a conversation? She's actually gonna say that out loud. I feel that.
As you walk up, Idella and Angeline are going to smile at you. And upon realizing that Leonidas was with you, they both give a very big grin at you and him, but don't say anything. They just say hello.
Hey, Bowie.
Hey. So, how are things so far? I do remember you freaking out during the whole storm shenanigans.
What? No. I
She the pussy. No, I'm joking.
was like, what? I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Well, it's good to know that you're doing it, yes. You are what you eat. Peach, no.
Peach, yes.
Peach, no, I'm 14.
Dear Lord.
So, what have you been up to?
Let's see.
Wink, wink.
Let's see. Madelinas
I'm joking.
learned arrows, learned how to cook, and
She's
fell
been
asleep.
productive.
Yeah, being productive.
Who's breathing into their mic?
Probably Justin. No, wait, no, just he's
Might have been
muted.
me by
Justin,
accident, sorry
muted.
about that. Might have been me.
Oh wow, throw me under the bus.
Oof.
Maybe because Gizmo was doing stuff, I had to like sort him out.
Wow, throw me under the bus.
As Bowie says, doing something productive, Brooke's gonna poke her, like playfully, like productive, eh?
Yes, very productive. Such
Wink.
as, you know, making something so that one of our party members doesn't get upset when they kill someone.
Valid. And she's gonna stop poking Bowie.
No, keep poking.
I'm not gonna keep poking
She
Bowie.
secretly likes it.
Poking intense pot. I'm joking.
That's only from one person, okay?
Oh.
Whoa.
Ooh.
Anyways, what time is it? Lunchtime, I'm guessing?
It's around 6 o'clock.
Evening? Evening or morning? I'm confused.
I assume it's evening.
Okay, evening. So. I still owe you for
Oh.
I still owe you for saving my life 3 times, so how about I pay for dinner, I guess? If you're hungry, that is.
I mean, sure.
It's a yes or no answer. Speak.
Brooke's gonna look over to Idella and I swear I'm sorry.
Dare you?
How dare you?
No,
How
I
dare
mean,
you?
you could stay here. All I need to do is just, give
It
you
was
gold.
Angeline, you son of a bitch.
Actually, I know it starts with an A, okay?
At least you didn't butcher the spelling like Lois did.
Lois, how could you? That's That's not an excuse, Lois.
Yes, it
I'm
is.
dyslexic.
Yes, it is.
That's why I just don't say it.
Dyslexic. Okay. What is Bowie doing?
I can pay, 50 gold, even though I know that they have a hidden stash of gold because of what we did back in the Viking tunnel things. So,
Yeah, that's right. You guys took all the gold and left nothing for the others.
We're greedy frickers.
look, 50 gold, keep it. I'm gonna do my own thing for now.
Okay.
Since there is limited time before we have to leave.
Okay, Billy. I mean, you could join us over here, but all right. You do what you want, I guess.
Well, do you want to join them? I'm gonna ask Leonidas. Oh boy, this is gonna be a disaster.
He smiles and says, I think I will politely decline.
Okay.
You, both of you make me an insight check.
Oh, whoa.
Oh boy. Damn it, not spicy shit. Where's the dice rolls?
Oh, whoa, you just cursing from the child, aka me.
That's in that one.
That's amazing. I have a +5 to freaking insight. What the frick?
That's another nat one.
We've rolled 3 nat ones this session. It's been like the least productive dice session yet. We've rolled 3 nat ones.
They were all from Brooke.
Ugh.
They were
This is
all
sad.
from Brooke.
This is sad.
No, Alina rolled a nat 1 with her animal handling, and then there's been a
Yeah,
two
no,
nat ones
actually,
as
my
well.
rolls have,
Oh,
aside
okay.
from my one animal hand, like that one animal handling version, I've had actually some pretty good rolls aside from.
Alright, I will be merciful. Both of you roll again.
Oh Jesus. That's an 18. Okay.
I
Did it wrong again.
Ugh.
She's gonna just hyperventilate now.
You didn't see anything.
Hit 24. You both can tell that he seems annoyed. Or those lines.
okay.
He's being
goodness.
very polite. He did very politely decline the offer. However,
Guys, unrelated note, I've had popcorn kernels stuck in my mouth for around 4 hours now. What the frick?
Ugh.
rest in
That's
peace.
lost.
They're there forever now.
I just got one out and I was just messing around. I was like, what? I feel like there's something there. And then I was like, pulled one out and I was like, bro, what the frick?
Ugh. Anyways, I'm just gonna turn around, just wave Brooke goodbye and stuff, and just, walk over towards Leonidas and just be like, hey, I'm paying, I guess.
Bye, Bowie. Have fun.
You too.
He chuckles. Alright, well. Do you want to continue looking for your other friend? Or do you want to eat dinner now?
The bird one I'm not exactly close with, but they seem to turn around whenever they feel like it. So let's
Rest in
just
peace.
have...
Wow.
Rest in pieces.
In character, okay, she has no idea what the fuck Hoot's doing, okay?
Well,
That's
A,
fair.
Hoot's outside on a porch, so if she even attempted to look, she'd probably find him. But B, I completely understand her not talking to him, because I think in total they've only said like 4 sentences to each other for this
Basically.
entire campaign.
You helped each other. You helped each other scalp a man.
Yes, but they didn't have a conversation during it.
Fair. Okay. You both sit down at a table. What are you thinking of eating? Is what he's going to ask.
Well, I don't know what's on the menu, and I can't exactly read.
Smiles, and then he picks up one of the pieces of paper on the table that contains the menu, and he reads it out loud. There are various stews. There's a few steaks, although those are more expensive because they don't get fresh meat as often to the island. There's some sandwiches. There's just a variety of different things, really.
Huh. Well, I'm sorry for bringing up sad moments, but do you remember what I described to you? What my mother's cookings? I feel like having something similar to that, but I can't exactly, think of the word for it.
What Burb, do you know what it is?
I'll DM it to you.
Okay.
Well.
Oh, well.
Hello?
Woo.
Oh, well, what's this?
Nani?
I'm sorry, Lois, what? To
So,
get
yeah.
a leaf hug is very rare. Oof.
Also, yeah, there's plenty of seafood as well because, they're in the middle of the fucking ocean and all that bullshit.
Ocean. Oof.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That what you DM'd me. What would you call that dish?
Does it look like I know?
Oh, okay. Welcome back, Lois. Thank you for not bleeding.
She rolled a nat 20 on her con saves.
Okay, wait just a second. He, upon you saying what you said, blah blah blah, he says maybe you would like the slow cooked stew that they have. They make the meat very tender to the point it just falls right off the bone. The stew is very good.
Stew, so that's what it's called, right? I'll have.
That's what you want?
Yep.
Smiles. Alright. I think I will go for same thing. I've never had this dish before.
Huh. Really? But I'm guessing from your, home cooking and such, you never really went out to eat, right?
Nods his head.
Well, my gift to you for, letting me stay at your place.
Smiles. And it's a very warm smile. He's already given you before, but different somehow.
How is it different?
What'd you say? You cut out?
How is it different?
Don't do that.
Sorry.
You're fine. It seems a lot warmer than it usually is. Like, actually very friendly, and the smile seems much more friendlier.
Now, if I collect any riches on my travels, I'm going to pay for everything from now on. It's
He
just
laughs.
it's just my payment for crying on your shoulders every day.
He laughs. If I charge people for crying every time someone cried on my shoulder, I would have exactly how many times has she cried on his shoulder?
2 times.
Times. I would have exactly 2 gold.
Well, prepare to get rich.
He laughs. Someone comes and takes your order of your food, and they actually come back to you very quickly. It actually seems that that night was just a night that they had it prepared regularly, and when it comes to you, it is very warm.
Are you okay, Uwu?
Oh, whoa.
Whoa. Well, now it's time to, eat, I guess, but because Bowie is religious, she's gonna, send prayers first. Which might... Sorry.
Leonidas does not touch his food until you are done praying.
Huh. Usually other people just, start digging in and stuff before I'm, finished praying.
I don't want to disrespect you or your beliefs. I'll just wait until you're finished.
Well, don't starve yourself because of me.
He laughs. I am in no way starving.
Oh, really? Specifically from last night? You managed to get pounced by what? 5'2" leopard like me or something like that?
He laughs. Despite the way that I look, I don't actually eat that often. I'm always very busy and don't remember to eat. So when I do eat meals like I ate with you, I don't really get hungry again for quite some time. I'm not starving at all. I can wait.
Well, perhaps you're feeding yourself with something more than just food. I do know some people who can last days, weeks upon end without eating. I think they live in the mountains. I'm not so sure, but I've heard talks about them. And she's referring to monk stuff, I guess.
Smiles.
But
I've heard of the same people.
she is gonna eat. She's gonna start eating and she's just gonna pause for a minute. Because she's gonna say, it's familiar. It's not like mother's, but it's still good, but also something's missing.
What do you think?
What'd you say?
What do you think is missing?
I don't know. I don't cook, remember? But it's missing some kind of, how should I say it? Heat, I guess. Whenever you bite a bright red pepper of sorts. As well as something else.
Smiles. I'm sure if you asked the bartender, he'd be more than happy to get you some.
No, This is fine for now. I'd rather experience something new rather than trying to imitate what I know.
Smiles and nods. Alright. And seeing that you have started eating, he also begins to eat. And I'll just say we do a little bit of a time skip.
Yeah. So that I'm not the
Yeah.
only one talking. It feels embarrassing to be the one only talking, guys. Oof.
Hello, I'm here.
I'm sorry.
You're fine.
I hate the silence.
You're fine. You're fine.
You were the one who avoided the bird.
Well, if you don't like the campaign, just tell me. Don't bottled up.
Oof.
Oof.
Wow.
Oof.
Ow.
You remind me of the babe.
You remind me of the vape?
Oh,
What?
I've been denied. I've been denied the reference. Damn.
I might get it, but I didn't hear it.
That
I wasn't paying attention.
you remind me of the babe.
Was that what JT said? Or was that what
No.
you said?
JT said he thought I said vape.
Oh.
Okay. Well, I guess what's going on in it? What time is it now in the time skip? I guess.
I'll just literally just say. What actually? Know what? Oh yeah, I was gonna ask. I'm stupid. I was gonna ask, is who gonna eat? But I remembered. Oh man, he doesn't eat, so so fuck that idea. Lena's eating. I'm going to assume Darius wants to eat.
Yes.
Yes, no. Whoa,
Hello,
He said
Hello?
Oof.
Mr. Obama.
Mr. Obama.
Hello?
Herb, do it.
Mr. Obama, please.
Alright,
Yep.
is Darius gonna eat?
Yes.
No.
Maybe.
Well, I mean, the deity has spoken, I guess not.
Turns out Darius is creator all along, not JT.
I'm just the puppet mayor and Kiss the Thieves Guild.
Turns out Kit is actually a lich controlling JT, and JT's the flattery.
I give JT permission to eat.
Thank you, oh dark one.
Please, we'd like some more. I'm so hungry.
Let's open our veins and sacrifice
Hey,
later
guys.
tonight, upon midnight.
Guys. At
What,
midnight,
Justin?
it's 4/20/2020.
And I can't smoke. I'm so
Hey,
sad.
guess what? I'm British, so for me it's 20/04/2020. I'm different.
Yeah, it doesn't work for you.
I'm unique.
Uh,
It doesn't matter because I'm British. It's 4/20 for me all month. Because we do things
Alright, what? Alright. Shush.
No.
JT. A bartender man comes over and asks you if you would like to eat anything.
I would like to eat your ass. Hey, got him. Dab.
Oh my god.
JT, no.
He's. I like how if that actually happened, he would have been saying that next to Orc Daddy.
Oh my god. It would be the most
I'm more-
interesting threesome
I'm more
ever.
interested in the fact that he's been dabbing in Renaissance times.
The Darius and Arctor. What?
Did you just have a fucking brain aneurysm? You're a war. Orc
Darius
Dord.
and Orc Daddy, Part 4.
God, featuring Dwarf Man. All right. What did Darius say?
Give me a minute. I'm fine.
Sure.
We're serious gamers here.
Darius, we don't make jokes all the time or anything.
I lost my train of thought. Yeah, I would like anything to eat.
Anything what?
I would like anything.
Anything?
Surprise me.
Okay. The man chuckles a bit, alright? And then he takes Orlug's order, which is just a simple tomato soup. And he disappears into the kitchen. Are you going to say anything while your food is being cooked? Hello?
No, I'm being quiet. Oh, he's doing nothing.
Mr. O'Twistle? Oh, okay.
You said something I missed it because I thought I heard the demons in my room. But 4 hours early.
Oh no, that's terrifying.
I hope not to hear wind in the background, and there is just a massive wind that's just blown in, so if it picks up on my mic, I apologize. The window is open.
No apologies for you.
Oh.
You did it.
Alright, did you hear what I said, JT?
No, I didn't. I took my headphones out.
Okay.
Again, I thought I heard the demons in my room. I needed to. Okay.
Alright, the man takes Orlug's order and then disappears into the kitchen. Would Darius be doing anything or saying anything?
Funny story. It actually was. Darius will not. He's just sort of kind of. Yeah.
Okay. After a bit of
They've
waiting,
been
you're
talking for about 3 hours, so I imagine they've exhausted those topics.
having a simple, nice, a nice, calm, quiet. After a few minutes of waiting, your food is ready. He comes back, he gives Orlug his tomato soup, and with some sandwiches on the side for dipping or eating. And he sets in front of you a rotisserie chicken. It's like the sides of it's and there's some like potatoes on the side. Some
I
biscuits.
can live with this. Well, the biscuits will be kept in my back pocket in case of murderer. I come prepared here.
You gotta protect those buns, hun.
What am I gonna do?
I just take the whole meal with me. I mean, it's basically a KFC dish. If a knife-wielding madman comes, only one way
I
to
didn't
get
even
out
do
of
that
that
on purpose.
situation.
If Michael Myers comes after you, would you like some biscuits?
I feel like only 3 of us are gonna get this reference as well.
That's a reference only some of us will get.
Yep.
I don't get it, but it's fine.
Only the
Nonetheless.
epicest of epic gamers understand it.
Yes.
Gamers rise up.
Sorry, sir, we're all out of biscuits. Oh, god dang it.
I think we did a sketch of that song. Let's go find it.
Alright, is Darius gonna speak during dinner or no?
Probably, but I can't think of what to say. Probably to some mundane stuff about life. What do they even do in, like, the Middle Ages? They don't have, like, anything cool. I don't know, about, throwing around the old pig bladder. How much fun that is.
What?
Dragon chess is pretty cool.
What?
Yeah. Don't you know they back in those days they inflated pig
Yeah.
bladders and played ball with them?
Yep. That's how they used to play football, and they used to play it between villages, so football fields used to be like 2 miles long between 2 villages because that was how it was.
Okay. We're gonna hop over to Brooke.
Ooh.
It is my time to shine.
Dinner time.
What is it?
It's dinner time.
Dinner time.
Dinner time.
Dinner. Food.
Oh,
Long time.
Food.
big noms. Vietnam.
Oh.
Alright. Ooh, oh, oh. Lois said it, not me. Okay. The man comes over and takes Idella Angeline's order and then looks at you, asking if you would like anything to eat.
What did they have for food? Like,
Literally a lot of seafood. There's some stews, some pricey steaks, some sandwiches.
fish.
Kind of fish.
Straight up Atlantic cod. There's this. What's his face?
Alright, fine. He takes your order and leaves. Kit, fish, me, what kind? Her. Proceeds to have a mental breakdown.
All of it.
What kind? Yes.
The wet, slimy one that lives in water. That kind of.
Oh my god.
I feel like we need to keep a tally
Hey.
of how many times I hyperventilate.
In fact, fish are actually not wet. The reason that we think they are slimy is because they eat all fish accumulate a little bit of mucus that covers their scales, and they're actually not wet. They're just covered in mucus.
Mm-hmm.
That's still wet.
Mucus isn't wet. It's just slimy.
It's moist.
Well, actually, nothing is technically wet because everything is made out of
Shut up.
atoms.
No one asked you about.
Atoms
No
don't
one
touch.
asked you
Let's look
about
at this.
that.
Let's look at this.
Oh look!
Kick him.
Oh look!
We are
That
not-
red button's back.
We are not having this
Hey,
conversation
go
in our
ahead.
D&D
I've been
session.
talking most of this anyway.
Look, that red button's back. Oh man, look how tempting that is to push. All right.
Okay.
Hey, I mean, nobody's been
After-
involved in me except
Just a
for
shush.
Ursha.
After a few minutes of waiting for your food, he comes
And
back and he gives.
hyperventilating.
Shut up. He gives them their food, and then he sets down in front of you some salmon it looked like it was fried, and it looks very good. There's some slaw next to it, and I don't know what goes with fish, so there you go.
Proceeds to commit cannibalism. I'm joking.
Oh my god. Are you gonna order dinner
Would that
for
be
your
just
cat?
drinking a cup of water?
Oh,
I'm assuming she also likes fish.
yeah, but you ordered one fish.
Nervous sweating. You by the way, you have anything for a cat? Like, out
He-
some raw meat?
He looks at you and chuckles. I'll be right back. He leaves for a moment and comes back with a plate that is full, that was covered in different pieces of raw meat. This is some of our scraps from our meat that we've already butchered. There should be enough here to fill up your friend here. And he puts the plate down on the ground for Penelope to eat. Kit's just gone. We're putting her out to pasture.
We lost her.
Kit's gone.
I feel like
Alright.
it's to draw me. It's like just losing my mind. God.
What is
Kit
Kit
and-
doing during dinner?
What?
Is Kit gonna talk during dinner, or is she just gonna eat quietly?
Peach, you said Kit. What was Kit doing during?
Suddenly I teleport and like, hello there, Brooke. I've been in control of you for all of your life.
No, Peach left. Peach is back. Okay, good.
You sons of bitches. You know what I meant.
I love you too.
I hate all of you.
Love you too.
The only one here that I love is JT. That's because he's not here.
Hey,
Okay,
you're
let me
stuck
just
with me in the fall.
Kill you.
let me just do this so you can love me too.
No! Okay. Is Brooke gonna do anything during dinner? You son of a bitch.
She's gonna eat her food. Gosh dang it.
Justin?
Yes.
Thank wrong group. I thought you texted me.
No.
What is Kit Brooke doing? Look, that red button's back. Oh man. I'll do it.
No, please, teeth. The later it gets, the later the night gets, the more I straight up lose it.
She didn't even realize.
What?
I had you muted.
You.
Wow.
Hey, listen to this. It's quiet. What is Brooke doing during dinner?
Brooke's eating her food.
Is she gonna say anything or no?
She's I don't know what she would say. She's just, the food's good. It's
Okay.
food. It's good food, and she's gonna eat it. And I'm gonna lose my mind because the later it gets into the night, the more I lose brain cells.
We're gonna jump over to Hoot.
Toot.
Hoot Hoot. What's that little asshole doing?
He doesn't. So, I guess he's following his friend. If she hasn't been okay, it's good to meet you. Bye.
No, she's still there.
Is she going to go eat?
I mean, she is.
Because when she does, he's gonna follow, and I guess that's when everybody realizes, who the hell is Hoot talking to? And then Darius is just like, oh.
Oh. Okay.
Plus, that puts everybody in the same place.
Yeah. Alright. You all watch as the door opens to the bar. The bar. And in walks a very, very pretty orc woman. And then right behind her is Hoot.
It's just like, here we have the goddess of all things. And then we have this basic man who just doesn't know what he's doing.
This lovesick man who's just following.
Well,
He's not lovesick, he's friend-sick.
No. I know.
Trust me, he's
Right.
still dedicated to his only wife.
Alright. So this is down at a table and orders her food and asks if you want to eat.
Hoot takes out his mouse and his bird and goes, order bread? I pay.
She chuckles. You pay for yours, I'll pay for mine.
He nods. That's fine.
The man takes your order and then leaves.
So you have pet?
She shakes her head. No, I am much too busy for a pet at the moment.
Pet in pocket. They're easy. And fun.
Fun, you say.
OG.
Alright. She smiles. I don't think I've ever met someone who has a little mouse and a little bird in their pocket. Very unique.
He shrugs. A lone lot. One friend.
Nods her head in understanding.
So you have friend?
She nods. Well, my father here, this is here on the island while I've been here on vacation, but most of my friends are back at King's Watch and Ocean's Edge.
Nice to have friend.
Welcome back, Lois.
My friend's in here. And he just points to each of them that he sees. Don't know much. That one hate me. Still friend. And yes, he points to Darius when he says that.
That one hates me, but we're still friends.
Hey, that's me all through elementary school and middle school.
That's a fucking move. She smiles and nods her head in understanding.
So he then points to Orlog? Is that how you say it?
Orlug.
Orlog. Lug?
Orlug.
Whatever you said. So that your dad?
Nods her head. Yep, that's him.
He very tall. He cool.
Yes, he is very, very tall.
Dude next is Darius. Darius very mean. Darius also likes alone.
What did you say?
Dude next is Darius. Darius is mean. Darius likes alone.
She laughs a bit. Wieners. After a few minutes of speaking, your food comes back, by the way.
He breaks up the bread and gives some to the mouse and some to the bird and then puts the rest of it in his bag.
She doesn't speak for a while since she is eating.
As his pets are eating, he's like mimicking like little noises that they both make just to like be sweet and everything as his way of like, instead of really petting them, he just makes really sweet sounds for them as if talking to them.
She doesn't say anything, but she's smiling while this happens. Yeah, you can. There's people that pet birds. You just gently pat their head.
Hoot's a dumbass. If he attempts to do that, he's gonna roll a nat 1.
I'm not gonna make you roll to pet your pet.
It's called animal handling.
No.
Anyway.
I'm not the kind of DM that makes you roll for literally everything.
Hey, also, he's a bird, so it's just weird for him to pet a bird.
Okay, that's fair.
He'll pet his mouse, but the bird is just like, this is Fred. He sits on shoulder.
Yeah,
Teaching him to
pretty fair.
So Hoot's gonna look around at like all of his companions and just wonder what they're all doing. And then he's gonna look at that Bowie and Leonidas and be like, that one don't know me. Barely talk.
She smiles. I see she has made friends with Leonidas.
Cat like cat. I don't know. Just
as soon as you say that, she laughs very loudly.
He smiles. Me don't know him. He looked at knife one time. Didn't know much. Though pretty good.
Oh, dear Lord, So how much longer will you be on the island?
A day or two, maybe. Don't really know. No one talked to me too much. Me usually hiding.
She smiles. Well, maybe they would talk to you more if you weren't always hiding.
He sighs. Yeah, but me bad at talking.
You can't get better unless you try it more.
Me had many years. Me bad at
Huh?
Me had many years. Me bad at talking.
Yeah, well, talking to different people, especially when you're a group like that, sometimes talking more can be the best practice, even if you've had many years to practice.
She nods. Me on boat for multiple months, most likely. We talked then. Points over at Adela. She captain. She cool. She hit me in face with door.
My god. I fucking love the way he speaks. She hit me in the face with door. God damn it. At this, she laughed. Oh, yes, Captain Idella. I know who she is. She hit me in the face with door. Door met beak thanks to her.
Oh god, I'm crying. See, another thing that makes me really enjoy Who is I know he could talk normal, and I know he could easily like talk like basic words that like talking like basic sentences, but it's so much more fun to talk like this. The sentence structure kills me.
Lord.
Door hurt bad, but my fault. Still hurt.
What happened? Why did she hit you with the door?
Me trying to learn new words. Guess she thought I someone else.
Wait, what did he say?
Me trying to learn new words. Guess she thought me someone else. Open door to attack. Door hurt.
She chuckles a bit. Yeah, you should probably be careful when doing that.
Yeah, me not going to. No fun. Like said, me fall out crow's nest. 'Cause want to fly. Me dumbass.
She laughs immediately.
He smiles.
Smiles.
He smiles and just looks around and shrugs. Many people say that. We kinda agree, but have fun with life. It lasts forever.
She nods her head and she nods her head in agreement as she continues to eat her food.
I like how nobody else in the bar has really acknowledged who walking in yet. That or they have, and they're just like, okay, goes by. So Hoot's going to like make sure after like his pets are done eating, he's gonna put the rest of the bread back in his bag, and he's going to just look around and see what everybody else is doing.
Well, Darius is at a table with Urlug. He is eating, and they seem to be holding a small conversation every now and then. Bowie is having a conversation with Leonidas as they eat. Alina looks as if she's already finished eating, and she's currently daydreaming or thinking. And Brooke is over with Idella and Angeline, and they all are eating and talking.
Hoot's going to slowly stand up and look at Ursha and be like, be back, stay here. And he's gonna go walk over to Alina. You okay? Won't push if not wanted.
She's going to, shake her head, look up, to to Hoot, Yeah, I'm just thinking. Nothing to worry
If
about.
need talk, just know me won't repeat. Hopefully.
Hope. Alina's gonna just. I don't think you would, Hoot, but I'll be alright. It's just some stuff.
He pets the top of her head, knowing she doesn't like her shoulders being pet. Points at T. Need more good ass leaf water?
Well, I guess I'll mention the fact that as you touch her head, even then she seems to almost tense up, but doesn't react. Um, no, I'm good for good butt leaf water.
He nods. Good butt leaf water.
Oh my
If need
god.
more,
You
just ask.
gave him more, Lois. God damn it.
Hey, he's still gonna say good ass
How
leaf water. That one's much more.
could
That one
you?
flows much better.
Delicious.
I hate you.
Love you too. I'll be fine. Just give me day. Just stuff, things.
He nods. You want space? Me give you space.
She gives a smile and just just looks up to Hoot and just thank you. I never really got to say thank you for following me to the alley back at King's Watch, so thank you.
As said earlier, me dumbass, but me glad you helped Hoot.
I'm glad you followed me because I might have. I don't know. I want to believe that they would have just wanted to come after you, but I don't know.
He shrugs. We know like humans, it's okay. Me sorry I attacked really badly in front of you. You too young to see that.
She kind of like looks to the side and just, it's okay. Yeah, it's okay. Also, not all humans are bad. I mean, I'm technically part human.
He nods. Not all humans, but most don't.
I lived with a lot of humans, so I don't really see the bad side of them, but I get why people can see them as bad, but again, I'm part human. You know.
You look like human. Me lost wings long, long ago. Me learn not like human.
Well, those people who did that to you guys, they're long gone. They're not around anymore. Maybe descendants, yes, but don't punish children or ancestors for the crimes of their fathers and mothers.
Me no blame them. Me blame bad guy.
Blame the bad guys.
If bad guy hurt any of us, me fight. Even if me kill. Me protect. Me don't care if die.
He
Me
protects,
want you live.
he attacks, but most importantly, he wants his wings back.
He will come back.
But most importantly, he wants his wings back.
Amen. Me no care if die. I hope death does not reach you, so me attack and risk life, so you live. You friend.
You don't need to risk your life for me. I can fully able to take care of myself. I don't need to be protected.
I know. Seen fight saved Hoot. But you friend Hoot don't want friend hurt. If can help.
She looks up and gives a soft smile. Thank you, Hoot. I really appreciate it.
It's quite all right, my child. Hoot just wants friends happy. Hoot does not care if Hoot will get better, but friends should stay safe.
You need to stay safe as well, Hoot. This little group here includes you. And I'm gonna do me.
Hoot will be fine. Hoot dumbass, but Hoot will be fine. Friends first.
She raises an eyebrow, but gives a bit of a smirk. Look, I'm sure you will be fine, but it doesn't mean I'm not gonna risk my life for you as well.
That's fine, but not too often. Only
No.
if needed.
No promises. I cannot promise anything, Hoot.
Same for me being in bubble. We just want to know you're okay. Do you want Hoot to leave? Hoot could go back to friend.
She kind of like looks over to, I guess, like to Hoot's friend and just goes, "If you want to go on, go on."
Would you like to, or do you want alone?
I'm probably gonna head out of here very soon. I might just, I don't know. I've just been sat here thinking a lot. I don't know what I'm gonna do, so.
Me understand. Just stay safe.
And you.
Please. Me dumbass, but me will try.
Please stay safe.
He's going to just slowly leave and head back to Ursha. That friend, she nice.
She smiles. She seems very nice.
She also really good fight, but she freak out because fight. She safe. Hoot safe wants to her safe.
She nods her head in understanding. Well, she is young, so it's only to be expected for her to freak out after a fight.
Child should not be here, but she really good and really glad I have her as friend. Though can
She
be
smiles.
a bit sad, so Hoot knows stay away. Because she don't like me follow. She old in heart, just like Hoot.
She nods her head in understanding. We're gonna time skip. After a bit of talking, Ursha says goodnight to Hoot, and she goes to the place where she and her father are staying. Idella and Angeline leave to go back to the ship. He leaves to go with Ursha, and Leonidas asks if Bowie would like to return back home.
Your home or my home? Because we can only go for one.
Realizing his mistake, you can tell he's flustered, but he says, "My home."
Well, it was gonna be a yes either way. So,
As the two of you are walking back to his home, he playfully shoves you, but he didn't really hold back any, so he kind of pushes you a bit.
hey, what's that for?
Just messing around.
Messing around. Seems like you want to fight or something.
He laughs. Seems like you want to fight.
Well, maybe I do. I've been stuck on this island for like way too long. Even though I almost died one point, I still got some fight in me left.
He looks at you. Oh?
Huh. Well, it depends if you actually want to, do something or not. I am curious what a blacksmith would know.
More than you think.
Well then, care to show me?
He grins a bit and gets into a fighting stance. And upon that their blacksmith has just gotten into a fighting stance, people who were going home for the night have stopped and are now watching.
Huh. Fist to fist, I'm guessing? Or can I use anything I want?
I mean, of course, for using non-lethal damage, I would hope.
Let's see. You have buff muscles, I basically got nothing. How about make this even for once?
Chuckles. You can use your weapons. I will use my own.
Okay. Time for Bowie to pull out her new weapon, the Bone Compesh.
Oh boy. Roll for initiative, please.
A fight in the middle of the streets, oh boy.
Oh man.
That's a 23.
Give me a second.
Yep. Who's gonna stop you? The guards!
That's a 19, so you go first.
Alrighty. Let's see here. Looking at spells and I'm doing non-lethal damage. Sadly.
Yeah, I would hope so.
But
Kill your
Please
boyfriend.
don't kill my NPC.
the
I like this, man.
first thing she's gonna do is cast Shield of Faith as a bonus action, which gives me a +2 to my AC up to 10 minutes as long as I keep up the concentration.
You are an ass.
It costs a first level spell slot though.
Wow.
And for
After
the
this,
next
can you
thing,
explain slots for me, please? Or somebody in the chat, please do that.
I'll explain afterwards.
Okay,
yeah,
thank you.
afterwards. And the next thing she's gonna do is an unarmed strike, which leads directly into a grapple if I still had a bonus action, but I don't have a bonus action, so
Alright,
it's just
little
gonna
bit
be an unarmed strike.
here, but the bird won't say a word. Chat, or you guys, what do you think Leonidas is?
Like, what do you think like his strength score would be?
That's a 14 to hit.
What do you think his
His D&D class.
class?
Wait, what are you wanting us to try and guess? I'm sorry, I'm confused.
What class do you think Leonidas is?
I say rogue.
He has
No.
a tragic
Healer.
past full of malice and werewolf daddies.
What do you think he is, Justin?
Healer? So,
What?
No.
not a healer?
There
What
is
is
no
it?
healing
Oh.
class.
Okay, explain what the classes are really quick. So I'm done with this. There's cleric, rogue,
Peach, I know it because I'm
ranger.
in theory crafting, but I'm not gonna say.
Yeah,
it.
no, shut up. We'll explain after, Justin. But Leonidas is a monk.
Okay, I didn't expect that, but I'm gonna kind of count that as healer. And I knew how much you wanted to make a monk character. Makes
Monks are
sense.
fun. I mean, monks can be healers. Actually, it
They
depends.
do have healing.
No.
They do have healing abilities.
The only bad thing is,
Okay, I'm
I've
gonna
never
mute
played a monk
myself
before,
again.
so I have no idea how this works.
Okay,
boy.
monks are actually pretty easy to play.
Monks, fist things hard.
Yeah.
Just do the most damage.
Okay, who wants to place an in-game coin bet? I will give coins for if Leonidas wins, because my bet
Kitch, if you
is
need
100
help,
coins on Billy.
Kitch, if you need help, I've only played Monk once, but I think I'm decent at it.
I played Monk 3 times in my life.
Played Monk once for a
Okay,
few sessions.
maybe you should get advice from the person who plays Monk more.
I don't play them
Who
often.
you're also
though.
fighting against.
I DM for a monk.
Yeah. Oof.
Monks are fun, and I want to play them more often.
Alright, what did you roll, Brib?
I rolled a 14 to hit with an unarmed strike.
Misses.
Oh geez. I forgot his AC though, so oof.
Are you gonna move? You're gonna do anything else?
She's actually gonna move 10 feet back, which might provoke attack of opportunity actually.
No, because he did shove you, remember, before the thing started, so you guys are away from each other.
Yeah. That is the end of my turn.
Alright, I have no idea how to play this character.
Bruh.
I don't play as much.
Alright,
Just hope to roll low and don't kill her.
Well, I put in chat what you can do. So monks, like on what level monk is he?
He's level 6.
Alright, so you should have second attack. So what you do is you attack twice with your fists, you use a key point, and you do it again.
Spending the key point for furrier blows basically allows you to attack again.
Okay, fine.
It's like a free. It's like action surge, but only just fisting.
He's gonna fist you real good.
Oh boy.
Oh my.
Oh whoa.
I did my best to not say any of those jokes. So at least I can say I wasn't the first one.
It's mandatory when anywhere near you and you're fighting a monk, you have to make those jokes.
No.
Basically.
Pretty
It's
much.
mandatory. Otherwise, you can't play as a monk.
I should know.
I have an AC of 20, so oof.
I know, fuck you. I'm never gonna hit you.
Well, it just goes to show how much Bowie wants to win.
Alright. He's going to run at you and try and hit you twice with an unarmed strike. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's a 23 hit.
Yes, it does. Fuck.
That one hits. And that one misses. 5, 5. Alright. He runs at you and he clock you. Like, not really clock, like he's just trying to punch you, really. And that is 1d6.
One d6 plus strength for dex.
You're gonna take 9 points of damage.
Ouch. On the DC.
And then yeah. Because he has a +4.
Damn.
And then he's going to spend a key point.
To attack again.
Yeah. And a key point, and now he's going to do Fury of Blows.
Nothing's better for. You just get 2 more attacks, pretty much.
Can't you also double your movement speed with Step of the Wind?
Yeah, except that when you double your movement speed, you can use the dash, disengage, or dash, disengage, and I think hide action as a bonus action instead, and it doubles your jump as well. I know Gizmo.
The 23 and 24 hit.
Both of them hit. I have an AC of 20, so
Yeah, I rolled a 16 for the first time, and he has a +7. And then the second time I got a 17 with a +7. So that's 1d6 for both of those. That's 9 again. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 10. So 19 points of damage plus the first 9.
well, I'm at 12 HP.
And then that will be the end of his turn.
I'm at 12 HP, Peach. Why?
Didn't do it. It was not me.
Bruh. You're the DM.
Not my fault.
Technically, it is.
The dice.
I mean,
He grins at you. After he hits you each time, at the last time he hits you, he grins and is gonna say, "Give me all you got."
Huh. Alrighty then. You want me to be a hood on you? Alright.
Well,
Oh boy. I basically have fucking nothing for spells, but I do have equipment. But she is gonna take a dash action. Wait, that takes a full
Okay.
action. Fuck.
Yeah, dashing is a full action, I think.
Well, fuck.
I mean, depends, but I believe it is an action. I need to double check this shit sometimes.
Okay. She's gonna move in range, try and land a punch, but she's also trying to hook Leonidas' shoulder so that she can toss him to the ground with her bone
Okay.
compassion.
Roll to hit first, and then roll a strength check.
Grappling uses her dex with the bone compassion.
I know.
So
Then roll dex, not strength.
that's an
Are you
18 to
fucking
hit
kidding me?
unarmed.
What'd you do?
18 to hit.
Barely hits.
That they take 2 damage. And that's a nat 1 to grapple.
Yeah, so same for me. So you still got it because he only rolled a 6 or a 4 or 5.
Bruh.
Fuck me.
So with that grapple, she's gonna try and pin them to the ground. Basically, she's gonna hook on the shoulder and then pull him towards her, while aiming at the ground. I guess that's the best way I can actually describe it without turning on my camera and actually showing you.
I think I understand. You run forward at him and you hit him very quickly in the jaw. And despite the fact that it doesn't seem like it hit him very hard, stunned slightly, you very quickly use your bone capesh and hook it on his shoulder and bring him down on the ground. And do you say anything?
Not yet.
Seeing that you go ahead, sorry.
But she is going to back up 20 feet, I guess.
She grapples him, throws him to the ground, and moves away.
Basically.
Seeing that she's done this, that she has pinned him to the ground and moved away, he glares at you for a moment and growls. But he has a grin on his face, so you know he's not mad. And he has to spend half of his movement speed to get up, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I will point out he is a tabaxi, so he does have female agility, which means he can double his movement speed, just his base movement speed, without taking any action, so you can make it so he just has no effect.
Yeah, it basically didn't really do much. It just allowed her to move away. So he very quickly gets up and then takes chase after you and attempts to hit you twice with his claws out. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. 21.
That hits.
One of them hits. 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 7 points of damage.
Oh boy. 5 HP.
Not going to attack again after that. He's just gonna grin at you after he hits you that first time. He's gonna grin at you and then motion for you. He has his right arm stretched out towards you, and he twitches his fingers up as a "come get me" action.
Huh. Alrighty then. I am very tempted to just cast Guiding Bolt.
Well,
I am very, very tempted.
I mean, is it lethal?
It is, but
Well, then don't.
I know I shouldn't.
I mean, listen, he has 43 health out of his 45.
Bruh.
What you gonna do?
She's actually going to cast Calm Emotion on herself
Yeah.
in order to prevent her from using fucking Guiding Bolt. It's a concentration spell, so it removes her +2 to AC.
Okay.
But it means that she's not gonna fucking cast Guiding Bolt. And that
So what does it do?
calm emotion basically. I can suppress basically being charmed or frightened. Or any other emotions that someone is feeling, I guess.
Alright. He smiles at you and says, "Do you want to stop?"
How about no? I'm gonna activate my feline agility to basically double my movement speed and just charge straight for him for a grapple.
Would deflect missiles do anything in this moment or no?
No, because defense missiles has to be a projectile like an arrow or a bullet.
Okay, that's what I thought. Alright, do your dex thing, Burb.
Oh boy, the only thing that I have a +7 in. That's a 25.
And that's a 17.
Oof. So this time, she's actually going to charge forward and then go right past Leonidas towards his back. And she's basically gonna latch an arm onto a hook and then keep it behind his back.
Oh. Is that gonna end your turn?
Yes.
The moment you do this, he growls loudly, like almost like a small roar. But it's again playful. He's not being serious at all, and he's going to attempt to constituted strength check.
Yeah, contested strength against my grapple. Would this be against my strength or my dex? That's the real question.
Strength, because you have to use your strength to keep him there.
Alrighty. Contested athletics. That's an 11.
That. Alright.
That's a what? You cut off when you...
That was a nat 20.
party members, help.
No help from me.
Bruh,
Nope.
please.
Alina's inside. She doesn't know what's going on. If she did,
I
she did.
said nat 20.
I know. I'm just saying, help, please.
Alright. You pin him down, or you pin his arm behind his back, and almost immediately he breaks free and turns and takes 2 swings at you.
AC of 18 this time because of calm emotion.
That's a 19.
That hits.
The 16.
Does not hit.
1, 2, 3, 4. That's a 7.
That knocks me out. That literally knocks me out.
The last thing you see before you succumb to subconscious is him immediately. He looks incredibly worried. He obviously didn't mean to hit you that hard for that last hit. And a moment later, you are actually waking up, and he uses a healing potion that he had on him.
Bonk. Oof. Oh boy.
And boink. That is 2d4. That's a 3. 3, so 6 points of healing.
And now... Hold on. Yeah, I now have 6 HP. Yay.
He helps you drink the potion and then helps you up, and he's going to scratch the back of his head and immediately apologize and say, "I'm very sorry, I did not mean to hit you so hard that last time."
You do hit hard, that's for sure.
Chuckles. I guess those monks that you mentioned earlier are quite impressive, huh?
Yeah. They are.
He smiled. Do you want to head back then? I'm getting quite tired.
Yeah, that's probably for the best. And I'm pretty sure Leonidas would just notice how blank Bowie's face is now.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah.
And that's where we're going to end the session.
Alright.
Very.
Well then.
A level 6 monk against a level 4 cleric.
Not level 4. Oh yeah, you are, because you only took a level in the barbarian. I forgot.
Yeah. Yeah. I only have 40 HP.
Hey, that was technically Bowie's own fault. Technically.
Bruh.
Here, I'll send everyone his character sheet.
Fucking buff as fuck, okay?
Haha, I've looked at his cheap before. Theory crafting.
Alright. I'm
Hero intelligence.
gonna go and raid someone. Everyone want to say goodbye while I end the stream.
Goodbye, stream.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Thanks for dealing with us.
Good night, everyone.
Oh wait, we forgot about one thing.
What?
AJT, about that erectile dysfunction.
God.
What about it?
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
just
heard.
trying to get those.
Every time.
It's tradition.
Yeah, it is.
Oh my god. Alright, I'm ending the stream in just a moment. Thank you everyone for coming. Thanks to these nerds for being great.
Thanks
Yeah.
for dealing with us. For the nerds who are watching.
Yeah, sorry about some of the lag. That was, I think, just again, Twitch being Twitch, because I'm looking at my drop frames and they went, they're like, drop frames 1015. Alright. You guys take care. See you all soon.
Good night, chat.
See ya.
Bye, y'all.
So JT, about that erectile dysfunction.
Yeah, ED is really hard.
Yeah,
I just-
it is.
I've been putting up
Don't
with
you mean
it
it's
for a
not
very
hard?
long time.